Welcome to a Tuesday night edition of FRETworks. I'm trying to come up with some kind of catchphrase for the beginning of the show. You know, I don't know. I'm working on it. So I see we have a full house already. That is great. I love it. Scotty is in the house. Mr. Mick is here. Zach is here. MPN. Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl. And wait, wrong mouse. What else we got? Peggy. Mad Hatter. Cool. Billy Ray. Hello. You know, we picked up six new subscribers yesterday. So that is pretty cool. I am happy for that. So we were at 516. And it's pretty quick. I mean, we've literally grown roughly 350 to 400 subscribers in 5 months, maybe 6 months or 4 months. That's pretty good. Theme for the show: let's level it up. There we go. I like that, Scott. I like that a good. A lot. A good. I like that a lot. There we go. Theme for the show: let's level it up. That could mean a lot of things, actually. I like that. Good call, Scott. Good call. Hello. Oh, there's Peggy. Everyone in the chat and everyone watching on replay. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Well, we all heard the news about Dolly today, and that is sad because she was definitely an icon across all music. My mother, I grew up listening to her music through my mom, and it's sad. It's very sad. But you know, you hit that 80-year mark, and I don't know. It's just sad. So with that, I will say thank you, Dolly, for everything. She did a lot for people and didn't want recognition for it. Did a lot of stuff anonymously. So that is, it's a loss not only for her family but friends, fans. People who never knew she even helped them. So that was a sad loss. But also the same way with Jim. I can never pronounce the last name. Even though it's Italian, I can't pronounce it. Galafalo or something like that. The guy who played Tony Soprano, who, if you watch the show, was a good guy acting bad. Well, James, in real life, was a sweetheart. And a lot of people didn't know this. He had gifted every actor who ever had a part in the 6 years of The Sopranos, a Rolex watch, like a $10,000 to $20,000 watch for each one of them. During filming, when they had to go into Jersey and that kind of stuff, he would actually go through the paper and look and find people who were losing their homes in foreclosure, and anonymously he would call the banks or whoever and pay the mortgages off without them people ever knowing who did it. At the time of his death, his will, there was $2 million or $3 million that he gave to every person who ever worked on a show. It was split between the people. So each of them got like $275,000 from James or Tony Soprano. Jim he played that character to a T for Tony, but in real life, he funded college funds for underprivileged people. And that's the kind of celebrities, he never got out there and telling us who to vote for or who he voted for. He just helped people. And, you watch the show and you think Tony Soprano is helping somebody. Well, James was far from that character, but he played that character perfect. Yeah, I think they said in the 6-year run, he paid off 12 homes in foreclosure for people he didn't even know. I think they said he sent 8 or 18, I don't remember. Paid for their entire 4-year colleges, books, new computers everything at that time. He bought a couple cars for people. And then again, the crew, we're talking about the guy, held the boom mic, all that stuff. They all got like $250,000 or $275,000 at the time of his death. So, the person you least expect it, like from Tony Soprano, that is what we were getting. Same way with the guy who played Paulie Walnuts. He did kind of the same thing, not as much as James did, but he did do a lot of stuff behind the scenes for people. Greasy, there he is. Hold on. There he is.
Where's the gabagool?
Roasted vinegar peppers. Mozzarella.
Man, but watching that show, I was like, all the food they were eating.
Yeah. That was every Sunday at Nona's house.
Oh.
But yeah, he did that, and the guy that played Paulie Walnuts did stuff like that.
Hey, Peggy.
So there was all kind of, and Dolly did the same thing for people and didn't want, she would do stuff like that and pay stuff off for people. And, those people were going away. So.
Jimmy Biter, Guitar Man 45 also passed today. Oh, that sucks. I've said hello to him on a bunch of chats. Always seemed like a cool guy. Hey, MPN. Hey, Cheryl.
Where did you see? Oh. Guitar Man 45. He used to come to the other channel every now and then.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in a bunch of them.
Yeah, I remember that name, Guitar Man. He would be in when I was with Johnny.
Yeah. Hey, Zach.
How old was he, Jimmy? Do you know? Steve, my brother from another mother. 64, wow.
Jesus Christ, I'm 65. But that's the thing, we're in that I tell Beverly all the time, we are in that drop dead zone. You know, people we know, just people
Yeah.
our age. It's yeah, your health is
Hey,
your
you're
wealth.
still 4 years older than me.
I know that. I'm more than well aware of that.
Yeah, but no, that does it does suck, and it's like guys I graduated, people males. There's like 3 guys and 2 girls I graduated with that are dead now.
Yeah.
I just never thought that I'd be the same age as all these old people.
Yeah.
Oh
The funny
well.
thing about a high school reunion is like you see say, oh man, oh she used to look so good. Then you see her like, oh hey, how's it going? And then you just like walk and like, okay.
Dodged a bullet on that one.
I mean, there's no bullet to dodge, but I just, like, there's a few that I thought were, pretty cute and I had kind of crushing on. And then you see them like, of course, I never had a chance with them in the first place. So then he's like, oh, okay, well, things turned out okay for me, I guess.
That's kind of cold, but true. Yeah, Steve, you're hanging out with old people.
Yes, ancient. Like my friend Barry Denon, he was an actor. He played Pontius Pilate in Jesus Christ Superstar, and he had a part. His character's name was Bill Walker in The Shining. And when Jack Nicholson was getting
Yeah, the
interviewed for
interview.
that
Yep,
position,
that's the guy
yeah,
that
he
was
was
in there.
sitting next to him. Yeah,
Yeah,
and so
to show him the place or something like that.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
talking. Okay.
And so so Barry and I, he'd always invite me out to the Academy Theater to check out the latest premiere of a movie or something, since he was a SAG member and stuff, and and he goes, let me tell you, this Academy Theater, I call this the Hall of the Ancients. And I'm like, why? He goes, well, everybody's average age is like 370. So you're going to hear about is old people maladies. And sure enough, we're sitting there, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, my percent. Oh my god, this is like.
Yeah. I got that.
And they're all like, oh, you think you got it rough? My spine is.
I know. So yeah, that happens. It sucks getting old. It really
It
does.
does. Having a good attitude helps, but some days you just have your days where you're not feeling quite so fresh, and
Well, that was like me the other day. It's like it takes, and again, it's from the weightlifting and playing the football in college and everything, but it takes a lot for me to even get out of the bed anymore. I can't just jump up out of the bed like I used to.
oh yeah, me
Now
neither.
it's like a synchronized swimming thing. Got to go to do and all that. Yeah, sucks.
Yeah, especially with Beverly, she was having her hip problem. She had a hard time swinging her legs in the bed, and she'd let me move your legs, and then she's like, no, let me pull myself up. She wanted to do it herself, so I'm laying in bed, and then she's pulling herself up, and it's like the old lady like driving up on a curb, kind of curbing when she parks, and she'd like be all like laying up on me and stuff, and then she'd start snoring. I'm like, were you asleep? She goes, I'm doing the best I can. It's taking a lot out of me just to get in bed. And I'm like, okay, so yeah, getting in bed, getting out of bed, getting up from a chair,
Yeah. Well, when you
stairs,
start making the
freak me out.
noises,
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, oh Lewis. Hey, by the
Lewis,
way, Lewis and Greasy, I just ordered the shirt for you, Lewis.
sweet. I hope you like it, Lewis.
And Mr. Mick's throwing in a little something too for you.
Oh, nice.
So
All
it
right,
is
Lewis,
ordered. Give it 10 to 14 days to ship,
right on.
but it's coming to you, brother.
NPN saying hey to Lewis, Billy Ray, Cheryl, Peggy. The
Scott,
whole
yeah,
Hee Haw gang.
yep, Scott. You know, we complain about, oh, no thanks needed, or Lewis. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. It's our pleasure.
Scott, you know, as much as I complain, you know, about getting old, there's a lot of people that never made it this far.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to accept that. I mean, like I said, there was two brothers. One was my age, and the other one was 3 years younger. He was his older brother and myself were in school in the same class. When we were seniors, his brother was a freshman. And as a freshman, he died in high school from cancer.
Jeez.
At a freshman. So that left Mark, who was my age. We get out of school, he goes to the Air Force. After he got discharged, the whole time we were growing up, he always wanted a dirt bike or something. And his dad always told him, no, you can't. Mark just didn't. I mean, this is a guy who bought a 73 Olds 442 and we had a loop in town. You know, every Friday and Saturday, I mean, it was just constant cars looping around. This is how, I don't even know how dense Mark was. He went around the corner and forgot to let go of the steering wheel and went down over the hill into the grass and stuck that 442 down there. So his dad always said, and that's why I never, you know, because you just, you know, so he gets out of the Air Force, buys a Harley somewhere in Florida. So he's going to come from Florida here back to Ohio on the Harley. Now at this time, let's see, he was 21. And I don't know where it happened, somewhere on the road between here and Ohio and Florida. He slammed into the back of a semi doing 90 miles an hour on his motorcycle, which decapitated him.
Jeez. You know,
we all heard about it, and it got to his dad. I ran into his dad like 4 months after that happened at a convenience store, and his dad goes, "Hey, Ron, Mark will be coming home this weekend." I'm like, "Really? That's nice, Mr. Wagner. Let me know when he's home. I'll come see him." Okay. He just couldn't accept. He died not long after that. He couldn't accept it. Both his boys were grown. No other children.
Wow. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you've ridden long distance, have you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You ever do any iron butt rallies?
No.
Yeah, I've done like 7 of them, and it's easy to get fixated on your speed and just staring straight ahead. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, when say, "Oh, there should have been more." Sometimes you just get that target fixation, and you just can't stop it. And
Yeah, and you don't realize how fast you're going.
yeah, you're just kind of just laying there. You know, your suspension feels like you're doing 30, and then you just kind of increase the throttle to what the
Mm-hmm.
speed you think you should be going. You're doing 90 or 100.
Mm-hmm.
Many times.
I did that a lot on the blue and silver one, but not the red one.
Mm.
So yeah, I mean, that's, you know, so, you know, as much as I complain about getting older, you know, I personally know people I knew my entire life that didn't make it this far. So,
Yeah.
but then again, you know, all my grandparents, and my grandparents all lived the late 80s, early 90s, and my parents, you know, my dad would still be kicking if he hadn't had that fall when they did that stupid Whipple surgery on him. So he would be 84. My mom's 83. So, and my wife's dad is 80. So, you know, hopefully. But then you sit there and think, okay, well, that's cool. And then for me, that's only 19 years away. It's like, damn. I remember 20 years ago like it was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, with I figure you go by like how old your parents were when they passed. That's your kind of barometer. Like, birth father died at 69. So it was lifestyle. So that's a low bar to set. The other one, birth mother, she's like 98. So
Wow.
I think I'm somewhere in the middle between 70 and 100.
There you go. Don't worry, I won't remember the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because if you're sitting there in your little, in your mind, you'll be like shredding some stadium or something, and you're just like, then the camera looks at you, and you're just sitting there,
Yeah.
Captain
Wiping
Pike
drool.
there. Yeah.
Got a nurse's aide right there wiping drool from my mouth.
And it's like, oh, he's rocking on stage, isn't he?
Sitting there going,
Yeah, you're like, he's doing a solo. Isn't that cute? These whole Gen Xers, look at them.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true, though, because if you look, well, I was born at the cutoff line.
Yeah.
Of the baby boomers, Gen X. Some
Right.
say 1965 is Gen X, but I have two friends that are 4 years younger than me, and their dad was in World War II.
Yeah.
So, I kind of consider myself both a little bit. But it's funny, though, you look at the Gen X post now, it's like, here we are, 60 and above, look like we're 40, think we're still 20.
Yeah.
Or at 13, you acted like you were 30. At 30, you acted like you was 30. And at 60, you acted like you was 30. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's weird, like, where I'm 65, so I was born in 1961. So right at the very, the tail end of the whole boomer thing. But people are starting to call from 1954 to 64 Generation Jones. Because my generation, we did not have the economic boom that the older boomers got. We had the Vietnam War and that to deal with. We had the Arabian oil embargo to deal with. We had just a lot of the economy was crap. And, brewing tensions in the Middle East and stuff. And we never really got all the benefits that the older boomers got, yet we were kind of a little too old for all the techie absorption that the Gen Xers got. So we were kind of like stuck in the middle somehow.
Stuck in the middle. I'll get a strike for that. Never mind.
Yeah.
By the way, I had to file another dispute. They nailed me for prelude to war. So I wrote them back.
John Fogerty, you're plagiarizing your own damn self. I mean, come on, Ron.
I wrote them back and said, this is the second time, and I listed all the songs, and I said, and these 6 or whatever it was are now on DistroKid, which is putting them out all over.
Yeah.
And I listed all of them. I said, so before you strike me with these, here it is. So who knows? Peggy, I think how old depends on how you feel. Well, that's true. I can tell you when I wake up, I feel really old.
I feel like I'm 100.
But when it's time to go to bed, I feel like I'm 20. That's like last night. I actually went to sleep at 6 a.m. She had gotten up for work, get ready for work, and I was coming into the bedroom. I was sitting here at the bench working on a guitar.
There you go.
There you go, Steve. That's a good one. Even though we're brothers from another mother, I don't know his mother. But she sounds like a smart lady.
Yeah.
That's good. And I'm getting all kind of emails about the clown song. Was you here when we played that? You didn't hear that last night, did you?
No, you did a clown song?
Yeah, I've had it for a while, but I just never played it because I never thought anybody would like it.
Dude, people are freaked out by clowns and stuff. Hell, that'd be
worth doing. That's what it's about. It's called My Nightmare Clown. Or
nice.
Yeah, is it My Nightmare? Wait. Your Nightmare Clown. And yeah, Mars named it
Drilly the
Drilly,
Clown.
and Ogre's like, great. Now I got pictures of a clown with a drill in his hand.
Oh, you could revise the picture to do an evil clown doing the dentist thing.
Well, I need that. Mr. Mick, are you still here? Can't die in the poorhouse. There you go, Scott. I don't know if Mr. Mick's still here. If you are, any update on the dentist shirt? Yep. Mr. Mick is still here. Because I know there's a few people want to buy them. So
Yeah.
but we need to do one for your Nightmare Clown now, because this song, you weren't here. I was explaining it last night. I probably put a 5-hour or 5-minute explanation of it before I even played it.
Oh wow.
Think Bohemian Rhapsody, Avenged Sevenfold, A Little Piece of Heaven.
Not familiar with that, but yeah, okay.
And it was kind of I don't know how to I don't know how to explain it. It was just, it's different, completely different from all the other stuff. And you think, because again, as a kid,
Yeah.
scared of clowns. I still don't like them. Not scared of them now, but I don't like them. But as a kid, I was horrified. And my aunt, I think it was for my birthday. Yeah, it had to be my birthday. She got me, kind of looked like a ventriloquist doll.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. But it looked like, but it was a clown. I hated that thing. And they'd set that in my room. I'd be like up all night, like staring at it, waiting for it to move. So this song came from that. Like it's lying where it's under your bed, all this stuff. So when I did it, I'm like, I don't want it to be. We got to incorporate like some kind of like a circus type thing. So I even told Kevin, don't do the normal like all the other ones. Don't approach this as Sebastian Bach or David Coverdale. At one point go, hey, no, kind of make your change like a clown,
Yeah.
And so he did. And I wrote the words to this and wrote the rhythm. And I only play the rhythm. I do no fills, none of the little ding, 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 ding stuff you'll hear. I don't do any of that. That was my buddy Tim, who played in the band with us for a year and a half.
Oh, nice.
I called him and told him. He's like, okay, I got this. Now, again, he went through my stuff, but so he added the weirdness to it. But the timing of this is like, Dying to Play is not a what people would call a band playing out. It's just a bunch of guys coming together, different people. It's like the Alan Parsons Project, kind of,
right?
But for metal. And we couldn't play this live. We could not do it live if we had to. We'd have to have 15 people on the stage.
Yeah.
To play all the little parts. And I played it last night, and Porcelain Dolls. I played it last night, and I mean, I've had it for a while, and I just never played. It goes into with that, the dentist, the dark, the clown, that whole realm of scary stuff. And I think the chat accepted it a lot better than I thought they would. So Mars, you heard it. Did you like it?
Well, I'd have to say that the chat's probably a little more open-minded and intelligent and accepting of, new music versus, a younger audience who might just want to listen to little sound bites off their iPhone.
Well, Mars said he did like it. And Ogre was funny. Ogre's like, great. Now I see a clown with a drill in his hand. Because there was someone new in the chat last night, beans and something. I can't, beans and, what was that? Anybody remember? It was beans and something. I don't know. I don't remember. But he, he heard that. And he's like, he liked that and wanted to know if we had any more. So then everybody started talking about the dentist. We played that. Then the dark.
There you go.
And what the heck was it? Beans and something. I can't remember what it was. But I spent like 5 minutes talking about it before I played it, and I'm thinking, and Dave was just sitting there going, I mean, after it was done, he said, "That's not what he said. From what you described to what we heard, your description wasn't right." Beans and rice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's right or not. Beans and Uranus. No, not Franken. It was beans something. Beans and something. I'm not sure. But anyhow, he must have subbed because we gained 6 subs since last night, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So I played it and cool beans. I'll play it in a little bit. I don't want to do it right now, but yeah, it's definitely something. And the only thing, like I said, I wrote the words. Kevin actually came up with the vocal melody. And then the only thing I'm playing in it is just the straight rhythm guitar, nothing else. All little fills, solo, it's all from Tim. Just submerge the Frank in the beans. So, but yeah, it's called Your Nightmare Clown, and it's for people who are scared of clowns. Yeah, it is, Baron. It's on YouTube Music. Just look up the band Dying to Play. There should be 6, I think, on there right now, with more coming on.
I wonder if there's any locations of Wiener Schnitzel in Uranus.
Somebody, they all float Pennywise. There you go. Somebody has a 15-minute video, the tour of the Fudge Factory and everything. It's not it's not someone from the store. It's someone actually went there and filmed it.
Oh wow.
Oh no, you don't have to be no, Scott, or Mr. Mick, you don't have to be sorry.
Yeah.
The dentist artwork keeps coming out dark, so we're having to remake a lighter and see how it turns out. That's fine.
Perfection takes time.
There you go. But now you got to come up. You're good with the AI stuff, Mr. Mick. Now you need to do one for a scary clown coming after you. I don't know if you want to have it coming out of under the bed or coming through a wall. I don't know. Write a song about Uranus.
Black hole of death. I don't know.
Beans and cornbread. That's it, Mars. That was the guy's name.
Beans and cornbread.
It was all one word, though. Beans and cornbread. Yeah.
Beans and cornbread does sound really good. You bet, Uranus.
Dang, Mark. He's quick. That's pretty good. Homemade cornbread.
Yeah, with some Some beans. Oh yeah, some bacon bits in there. Damn, that's good stuff.
Hold on one second.
Cornbread casserole from Steve Gunner. Huh? Oh yeah, Steve, chili and cornbread. Yeah. Okay. He knows what's going on. He knows what time it is. Just hold the port. Yeah. Oh, Scott, put little chunks of potato in our chili. It gives it substance. Yeah. We turned into a cooking channel. See, we not only work on instruments, but our bodies are instruments too. They're instruments to use our instruments. So we have to take care of our instrument, which is us, which includes good nutrition and good rest and stress management. Am I right?
True. Very true.
Peggy had chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie is awesome. That's a great
Yes.
dinner,
Yes, it is.
especially when they just pack it full of stuff.
Wait a minute. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, Scott, you do have to eat good to stay up all night.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, you do.
Peggy has a dog watching her eat ice cream right now. And I can picture the dog giving her the look like it's suffering, like it hasn't eaten in like 15 years. And it's like, some almost emaciated skeleton, and it's like, would you like a lick? And they just perk up the lung.
We got out.
Oh, you got a pup cup? Nice.
There you go. Pork shoulder, smoke, and smoked pulled pork chili. Cool. Uh, years ago when I was president of the local gun club. That's two words ago. Gun
Love
club.
Cub?
Yeah. There was a guy that every now and then we would have like just a membership picnic type deal, and open range. We had indoor and outdoor range, and there was a guy who would bring pork and beans, but they were freaking the best I ever had. Here he put them in a smoker and cooked them in a smoker for like 8 hours.
Yeah.
And
Blow
every
and
time
flow.
we had one, every time we had one, everybody said, "Man, bring your beans, bring your beans." They were, I mean, so much different than anything from a grill or an oven or stove.
Oh, yeah, you smoke anything and it's amazing. You ever watch Cowboy Kent Rollins channel?
No.
He's a chuck wagon cook. When people go on these like cattle drives for dude ranches and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
he's the chuck wagon cook, and he does all these amazing recipes. And he talks about like smoked mac and cheese. It's just all
Never
that.
tried that either.
Yeah, it's like he does all these great recipes and stuff. And he's great. Him and his wife.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely just check him out. But yeah, the
Cheryl's
chuck
talking
wagon. He's
about
the
turkey.
yeah.
All right. You know what? I love chicken pot pies. I really do.
Steve Gunner smokes a turkey every Thanksgiving. How do you keep the paper lit, dude?
Scott's son has a, I can't even pronounce that, Traeger
Traeger.
programs from his phone app. Cool.
Yeah, those smokers are getting pretty. With the temperatures you could set, you get the right. You get the meat thermometer. You could check the. It makes grilling and cooking so much better because a lot of people, when they don't know how to barbecue, they just I think it's about like this, and they always overcook it, or you know, with the right tools, you could just get a good consistent steak or whatever you're cooking, and less food
Well,
waste and
with,
just
with
better.
your comment right there, with the right tools, everything's better.
Yes.
Coming from
Yes, yes, yes.
two old tool and die guys.
Yeah. And even if you don't use those tools all the time, you may even use that one tool once a year. But when you
But you
do
need it.
use it, your job is so much smoother. And
Yep.
it's just like, okay, and then you just put it back in its little place, just like look at it gaze upon it with admiration and love.
And realize that you paid $700 for a 7-inch micrometer.
Yeah.
And
And
you
it's
want to
all well
break the
worth it.
hands of anybody who wants to borrow it. Get out of
Yeah.
here.
But that $700, how much money does that $700 investment make you over the
Yep.
long run?
Exactly.
See, you buy once, you cry once.
Same way with guitar tools.
Yeah.
You notice I made the logo bigger so you're not bumping or smaller so you're not bumping your head.
I appreciate that, man. I'm tired of I don't want to get a tumor.
Let's see. Steve has a Traeger also. Set it and forget it. My wife actually wants to get a smoker. Uh-oh. Mark sent me another.
Do you remember that King of the Hill episode where Bill Dauterive was like deep frying everything?
Yes.
Like he deep fried a Snickers bar? I want to try a deep fried Snickers bar like you would not believe. I bet you it would be awesome.
I had a deep fried Twinkie one time.
No way.
Killer.
Oh my God.
Yeah, a friend of mine, I went to school with. I got a lot of friends I went to school with.
Yeah.
He bought a deep fryer. God. Well, you know what? I just thought of it. His older brother graduated with me. He died. Actually hung himself. He hung himself. Accidentally hung himself. And then the one that was 2 years younger, well, he used to come here and he helped a little bit on our kitchen and everything. He had a deep fryer and he did the deep fryer Twinkie for me.
Wow.
And he just died within the last year.
Ah.
That's like, man. All right, look at this one, Mr. Mick. He is on this stuff, man. Check it out.
That is awesome. That is really good.
Definitely on it. That might be the next shirt, Mr. Mick. And then I kind of like this one too.
Did I piss you off? That's great. At least I'm doing something right. That's awesome.
That's a shirt you need to wear on the show.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm all about it.
No, don't say nice to me, and Mr. Mick's doing all those. Yeah,
Steve,
Scott. Well, you know what's funny is I love the horror movies. Always did. From a little kid, watching Boris Karloff and Bela Lugosi, but younger, like from 5 to 7, 5 to 8. Man, I was scared to death with the closet door open. Going to sleep with the closet door open. Like, no. Had to be shut. I just never, and that's, I'm writing these words down. It's like, I got into the, thinking what scared me and all that stuff. And I just start putting the words down. So I didn't realize that it was going to attract other people.
A lot of people have a lot of common phobias.
I'm finding that out. Should start a dentist fear of dentist club.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
I hate dentists. I do.
Yeah, like was it Channel String Pickers? A guy named Casey down south. He went in what he thought was a simple tooth extraction, turned out into some major oral surgery, and he posted a picture, and he looks a little rough for the wear, worse for the wear. So yeah, wish him all the best. But
when we were in Springfield, everybody's like, you need to go to this doc. He's now passed, so I'll say his name. His name was Dr. Roof, Roof, and they're like, oh, he's the best around here. And I went to him, and he's like, for whatever reason, he didn't want to do mine. That's why these two I got smashed or got hurt, but I wanted to get them fixed. He's like, no, just have them pulled. And I don't do that. I had to go to an oral surgeon that looked like Fred Flintstone's crazy uncle with a knife. The guy's like, but yeah, I mean, because they broke. I hit him and they broke, but I was thinking he could fix them, but no, he didn't want to do it. Everybody's like, oh, he's the greatest. He's the greatest. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. You should do it.
Casey is good people.
There you go. A AI photo of a scary clown dressed as a dentist. Yeah, tell Mr. Mick he's the AI artist. Oh wait, there's another one. Okay, I didn't see that one. There's another one under her bed, but it's a little different.
Okay, that one's even creepier.
Telling you. I mean, look, Mr. and Mrs. Mick came up with the store. They're doing the store. Mr. Mick's coming up with all the shirt designs now. The Red Skull guy from Captain America was scary. I didn't see that movie. I did not see that movie. Yes, Peggy, yeah. Mr. Mick does. Yes, he does.
There's a lot of talented people in the chat.
Yeah, yes, there is. Very much so. Very much so. No thanks to a clown with a thrill.
Did you say nope enough? Nope.
We'll have a Reaper that just snaps guitar necks.
I mean, that would be like a really messed up, total like dick thing to do, You're playing, all of a sudden the Reaper shows up, you think he's coming for you, and he just walks up and just snaps your neck and just disappears, and like, dude, right in the middle of your solo, it's the best solo of your entire life, and you're there, my life is just so, I'm at the peak of it, and then snap. Like,
Well, that's like that movie, it was on Netflix, Metal Lords. Did you see that?
No.
That is funny. It's about two guys in high school, and they get together and start a band. And it's like Tom Morello is in it, Kirk Hammett's in it, Rob Halford's in it, somebody else. So the one kid's a drummer, and the other kid plays the guitar, and he's got his dad's like a doctor. So he's got all this high-end gear, and he plays all this stuff, but at the end of the movie, he's playing his dream solo, and something happens. I'm not gonna give it away, and something happens to him. It's called Metal Lords. It's on Netflix.
Oh wow.
It's funny. And they do there's one scene where he's going to get the girl and they're playing I don't know if it's D. They're playing Randy stuff in it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's D or yeah, I think it is D. So who knows? But yeah, if you got Netflix, check it out. It's on there. It's called Metal Lords.
Okay.
And the girl, there's a girl, they end up getting a girl in the band, but she's got like Tourette's really bad.
And she's the singer?
No.
Oh.
No.
That would be funny if she was the singer.
Yeah, it's funny. Very funny. Let's see. What time is it? 51:50. Oh, okay. 51:50. I'm going to go to the bench here in a few minutes, and I have a loose tooth, but I don't send your dentist over here. Well, Peggy, I can tell you can get a little quick clamp and just kind of press it back in. Then a little super glue. You know, people freak out when you tell them, okay, you work mechanic industry and you get a cut, super glue it back together.
Yeah.
People freak out about that. Hey, you realize that's what super glue was invented for?
Yeah. I tell people that. I've been telling people that since the 1980s.
Yeah.
And they would say, "Oh, Stevie Ray Vaughan, he played such cables for strings, and he would practically slice his fingers in half." And I'm like, he just got regular calluses, and they would split, and he would just super glue them, and he was good. Yeah, but he's going to get cancer with that. Well, I don't think so, because it was developed for interacting with human tissue.
Yep. It was combat, real quick, wound closure.
Yeah.
That's what it was developed. Ooh, Mr. Mick. Uh-oh. We have our clown dentist.
Oh.
This might be a shirt.
There you go, Cheryl. Oh, that's good. Look at that drill. That's bigger than the dude's head.
Looks like a hand drill. I mean, the one that you turn.
Crank, yeah.
Yeah. That would suck, wouldn't it?
Oh my God! Then just having to hold it, and then you're cranking it, and it's going all around like this, and just.
Can I send that one to you? Now that's Dilly the clown.
A drilly.
Or Drilly, yeah, Dilly. Baron, email me.
MPN likes it.
Email me here, Baron.
Now, if we get another version of Drilly the Clown as a proctologist.
Oh, God.
Or a urologist.
Things to make nightmares.
Yeah.
Steve. Steve's letting us know right here. Yeah, he really likes that. Look. Imagine going to your dentist office. He's dressed up as a clown.
What if
I'd
it was
leave.
Halloween? And he just wanted to kind of cheer up his patients.
Oh, Steve and Ogre would have heart attacks in the chair. I wouldn't even go in the building, so,
Did you ever see, you ever watch that show Frasier?
Oh, yeah.
Remember when Frasier dressed up as a clown and he gave his dad a heart attack when he surprised him? That was awesome.
Yeah, what was he didn't he wasn't wearing anything under it and the pants fell off or something?
No, he surprised him. He's standing there holding a big knife.
Yeah, but I mean he dressed that way because he had to do something.
Yeah, he's going to like some charity event or I don't know, something like that. But
Yeah.
his dad hated clowns and had a heart attack.
John Mahoney, sadly, he died.
Yeah. And then trying to do the Frasier reboot. I mean, especially without Niles and John Mahoney, they were so great together.
I don't have it yet, Baron. That's 065, not
065.
065. Yeah. Yeah, I do not have it yet. So, Lewis, you're 10 to 14 days. It will be shipped to you.
Double X gray.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yes, it is. So, yeah, it'll work.
Yeah. Hope it brightens up his day and speeds his recovery.
There you go. Mad was supposed to be here, speaking of brightening the day.
Yeah, where the hell is he?
I don't know.
He should be getting his guitar soon, right?
Friday? Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, I believe.
Maybe he's nesting. He's preparing his whole environment for the new baby coming in.
Hey, James.
Hey, James.
Yeah, well, I can tell you here in a minute. I got the tracking number. And you know what? I need to make John's kit supposed to be delivered today, and according to this, it still was in transit.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't get it. He didn't get it today.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Your package is moving within the USPS network. It was supposed to be delivered today. It's in transit to the next facility. And then 3 days later, David got the neck today. And the box is crushed.
Oh.
And it chipped some edges of the fretboard. It's been missing for 3 days. It's been in Amarillo, Texas, and it's been there for 3 days and hasn't moved. So I go today to track my package or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Find my package, and it says it was out for delivery. So he got it. He didn't send me a photo of it, but I guess the edges of the ebony fretboard are chipped now.
What the? See, they're worse than those Samsonite gorillas. I would rather have the gorillas handle the packages.
Yeah, at least in the suitcase.
Yeah. Of course, you might have, it might be the situation of like them throwing feces at you and stuff.
Throw it back.
That might excite them.
United Partial Smashers. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a red suitcase, wasn't it? They had.
I think so.
I think the first one was a red, and I think they did one. It was like a blue too.
Yeah.
So, let me see, Scott, or let me see. Nope, still don't have it. rgunner065@gmail. Inbox. Don't have it yet.
Yeah, Peggy, you're gonna have to pretty much need like a titanium sarcophagus just to send something.
Yeah. So Riffs sent a package to me. Searching for Tones sent another package to me. So that's good.
Jeez, James, your mailman sucks. I hate to say it, but dude, that's messed up.
Dang.
I
I'd
mean,
film it and report him.
yeah,
I would. I really would. Okay, let's see. Yep, still don't have it, Baron. Last one I got was the receipt for Lewis's shirt. Do not have it, sir. Not yet. Yeah, that's crazy. Delivered by contractors. Wow.
yeah.
United Partial Smash. I like that. That's true. Yeah, it's crazy what I mean, but I David kind of agreed with me on this one. I kind of think if you put the fragile decal on there or sticker, whatever, or stamp, I think that just makes it all the more, let's see what we can do to this one and just hurt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baron, that sucks too. I did. Oh, wait, do I have it now? Oh, wait. Nope. Can I show this, Peggy? Peggy just sent me a photo. Yes. Okay. Hold on. I saw this on a commercial for something, or one just something like that. Dang it! Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, I got an email from Gibson today. Apparently, they're their Victory series of guitars that they reissued.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they came out with regular Victory, and then people were saying, if they had a Floyd Rose, that would be kind of cool. So then they came out with one with the Floyd, and now they just made one a baritone.
Oh, there you go.
I know that's pretty freaking cool.
Peggy, you want to explain this? Now that's Aussie, obviously. I saw a commercial that showed this on something. Isn't the Victory Floyd version $1,000 more? Who knows?
No, it's like $300 more. and the price for the baritone I think is the same as the one with the Floyd. So it's like
Oh,
$24.99.
okay.
Oh, it's an
Scotty up in
Aussie hair
Canada.
flower.
Scotty up in Canada bought one of those victories when they first came out with the reissue.
They're cool.
Yep.
Very cool. And then they came out with they have this one line called the Figured, and has a flame maple top on it. They had the iguana burst or whatever, and now they have a cobalt blue burst that looks really nice in a cherry, like a bright cherry burst or something. It looks really nice too.
Greasy, you want to take that one?
Why are the majority of musicians, luthiers, resistant to innovation and change? I understand things aren't broken and over-engineered stuff have more things that can go wrong, but isn't it worth it? I like it when a company tries to change and do something different. Like the
So
thought
do
of
I.
Gibson making a baritone, because they're breaking away from their old kind of stodgy past. And I'm a huge Gibson fanboy. I mean, I will defend that company, even the Henry Juskowitz. Like a lot of people, came out with so many crappy guitars. Yeah, well, I like the reverse V, so yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, look at this. That is an Aussie air flower pot. It will be. Oh, you're sending it to me, Peggy? Thank
Oh
you.
my God, that's cool.
Look good on the workbench. There you go.
Yeah. But I think a lot of guitar players are a little too hung up on the past, and they need to look like I think it took a while for some people to get used to the Evertune.
Yeah. Thank you, Peggy. You know what? Like I said, I've been looking for an Evertune. Thank you so much, Peggy. There was a solar, silver, sick. What the hell do I do with the phone now? I was sitting right here. Oh, okay, here it is. Uh, I think it's silver or black, and black. So check this out. I hate being broke, but look at this. Solar 6-string, not a mark
Uh-huh.
on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Evertune
Uh-huh.
sold for $525 with free shipping.
Damn.
I know. Yep. Yeah, there it is.
Well, there was an LTD EC1000 that was about $700 with an Evertune.
I've never seen them that low, 525 ever.
No. Well, it's a buyer's market now, and a lot of people just want to get rid of stuff.
Yeah. Scott bought that beautiful guitar yesterday. Pretty cool.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, James, that was a steal. $525. Man, oh man. The hand tug Florida is not adjustable height. There was a company.
Hell yeah, Barry.
There was a company that makes another Floyd Rose type tremolo, and I wrote them. They're over by Poland somewhere, and I asked them if they would send one, and they won't do it. But it's like the reimagined Floyd, and it looks pretty interesting. It's almost $400, but the whole thing I think is made of stainless, and like the gold, where gold, we were talking the other day, gold anodizing will wear off.
Yeah.
This supposedly won't wear off ever. They get gold, chrome, and black. And it's flat. Dang it. Let me see if I can find that email. 1 second here. And they wrote me back, so they don't have the. I mean, I said just send me one, let me show it, and I'll send it back. They wouldn't even do that.
Oh, you've influenced Baron.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to ask.
No, in a good way. In a good way.
Hold on, let me find this, please, guys.
Right above James Moses's comment.
Hold on, wait a minute.
One, two, three. About 4 comments up from the bottom.
Okay. Let's see if I can find this rejection email. I mean, the tremolo looks like it's great.
Sure it is.
Come on. Where is it? I didn't think it was that far ago.
Oh, wow. Scott's saying that the Stratosphere has the Evertune system for $299.99.
That's pretty cheap. I know Evertune has a thing every now and then, usually around Black Friday. You buy one, and then they'll install it. You send them to your guitar, and they'll install it for you for free. But the only thing I don't like. God, I didn't think it was that long ago. The only thing I don't like about it is how much you actually cut out of the guitar.
Yeah.
Damn, probably go easier if I just go to sent mail.
Hey, Will. How you doing, buddy?
There it
is. He's lurking.
Right. Hey, Will.
Don't be shy. I mean, your father's not mad at you, bro. I think that's hilarious.
All right. I think I found it. Yep. Yes, I did. All right. And Baron, I still don't have your email, by the way. Okay. I was searching through all my inbox. Couldn't find it. So I just went to send items, and it was only the third one down. So here it is. And I think it would be really cool from what they're showing. But I can't get them to even send one just for a demo. Tremoline.
Ooh, it looks fancy.
Yeah, let's see. Internal server. Are you kidding me? Tremolo system.
See, and that's the thing about, us being like, working in the tool and die trade and stuff. I have appreciation for the aesthetic design.
Mm-hmm.
I like functionality, but I really like a good sense of aesthetics.
So we can't get a damn good look at it. Oh wait, here we go.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. All right.
there. Hello, stop. Well, there's the nut. I don't think the nut was much different, and we can't get a good look at the tremolo. Okay, that's good. Well, here we go. All right, let's just let it do this.
Oh wow, 3 nuts in a row. It was like the Three Stooges. There we
Okay,
go.
so you see your fine tuners are flat, but they're lower.
Yeah.
Uh, the way I saw it. Oh wait.
Palm muting might be a little more comfortable, don't you think?
Yeah. God dang it! Stop.
And like the one guy you said you played with, his fine tuners were so loose that if he
Yeah,
held his
that
hand a
was
certain
Mike.
way, he'd knock himself out of tune. Yeah.
Yeah. So see how it's a lot flatter. God dang
Uh-huh.
it! Stop. That's the block it comes with
Oh,
locking
like an
lock.
L block.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
I don't know why they're not showing the gold one.
From what I can see, I mean, it looks really beautifully designed.
It is.
I mean, that
Um,
is slick looking.
and every
It's,
time I click on something, it's not well, okay. Now we're error. I can't go back.
and it kind of looking at it, being so low profile, it really kind of fits a profile of what a Strat trim should be, even though it is locking.
Yeah. Error, and it won't let me go back.
That's
There we
pretty
go.
okay. That is a good looking trim, though. Look at that.
And the gold supposedly will not ever. And there's their claw. So, oh, you have one, Jimmy? Cool.
Oh, that's cool, Jimmy. I know.
Yeah, I would like to. You know, I just thought it was funny. I'm like, can you send one? I don't care what color. I will try it, show it, send it back. Nope.
So, Jimmy, your show's starting with Randy on the 29th. Is that correct? In any particular time? I definitely want to check it out.
So Tremoline. There you go, guys.
Wow, that's slick.
But they're like three. Well, I don't know what you paid for yours, Jimmy. I think they were like $389 or something like that.
Which is not out of line considering what you're paying for an original Floyd nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jimmy, that's you know what? Wait, hold on here. See,
Yeah, I know, Will.
okay. Explain to us why you wouldn't use it to replace a Floyd.
Oh, Jimmy Biter says 9 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Mountain. Okay.
3:10. Okay.
Oh, nice.
But I am interested because I'm a Floyd guy, diehard, have been for years, 40 some years. But why wouldn't you? Because everything I see from this, it's like I've watched a couple reviews on it, and some guys have even made the comment that this is what Floyd should have been, blah blah blah, and you're the first person that said that I wouldn't use it to replace a Floyd. I just kind of wondering why. Well, while you're writing that out, let me get ready and go over to the bench. Oh,
Yeah.
much smaller. Oh, okay. Massive gaps.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I
It
can
does look
understand that.
smaller.
Let me switch.
I can imagine using that kind of trim on a project like what you did with Mr. Mix.
Yeah. That's the Joker guitar, by the way. I got it in primer today and started sanding it down, making because it had nicks and stuff all through the body. That's why David got a good deal on it. So I was going through and getting all those. So hold on, let me get the other microphone ready.
Freshen up my drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, there we go. Again, I don't want to do the Darth Vader thing here. So let me grab the phone and go to the bench. Okay, Baron, it's sent. So now I got 2 guitars here in primer. I'm going to work on Marshalls tomorrow. Here's the Model 2 project where I filled the holes, 2 holes, filled these, re-drilled for the Floyd. This one's going to be decked so I can actually use a detuna, because on the Dentist you need it in D. This had some marks in it. Like I said, I filled 2 holes, one here and one here. So we're doing good. This one is going to be, I have no idea what color. This one is the Joker guitar, which it's going to be the green and purple fading together with the Heath Ledger Joker here, like busting out of it. This is a new K&E body. So I got to do the back yet, but so that one. That stupid paper towel holder. This was a neck from Scott. Had a chip in it. And I'm going to fix it. Then I got to do some sanding. Because actually, instead of just cutting a piece for it, the piece I cut off the other neck for the pink Strat, which I showed you last night where it was all marked up, so I did it today. And that is this piece. So
There you go.
so I have to do, a lot of sanding on this, but it'll work. Yeah, that neck I just showed you will go back on this. This is for the 3DR project. Dang it, stupid thing. And then I'm going to put MPN's Jackson up here and do the glue. I think I got enough paint built up now. Now I got to build the glue up on it. But I'm going to use two types on here. Put a little bit of wood glue around it. But I'm going to super glue the dowel rod.
Oh, Peggy's asking, Ron, what company made your Buck Owens guitar? Is that Firefly?
Yeah, it's Firefly.
Okay.
Yep, that is Firefly. Very rich. Got that for me. That was a surprise, actually.
Definitely was one of the cooler Fireflies that came out.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree with that. And if I agree with it, then it's right. Next to that. Scott, you got that other reverse with the broken. I can fix that if you want me to for you.
Yeah, Ron, I wanted to ask you. I have from Amazon. It's a bunch of pieces of wood. Like I have a box of it's alder, and then I have mahogany and some maple. And I figure with all the points and stuff on pointy guitars and stuff, you could probably use that to kind of reshape some horns that are really destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like I said, guitar parts, doesn't matter what they are.
Yeah. Yeah, they're on sale on Amazon, so I ordered some, and I just never got around to using it. So I'm like, with all the stuff that you're doing, and you could use the parts to even fill up routes and stuff, and that would
Yeah,
be
that
some
would
good
work.
content.
Yeah.
How would you delete a neck pickup route and just convert it to a guitar to a single pickup? That would be kind of cool to see it. Route out the, clean out the route, and then just, make the plug, and then.
Yep. Yeah, that'd work fine.
Yeah, that'd be some good content.
So this one's going to require a lot of sanding because it came off that other neck, but that is not an issue. Because I did it right here at the bench. I wasn't out in the garage, so I didn't have any of the other style tools, which would have made it a lot easier. Like I could have used the bandsaw and stuff, but I actually did this with my Japanese saw, which I did find, by the way.
Oh, where was it?
Right there. Right where my extra and last bench mat is.
Oh.
What happened is I dropped something and I had to bend down to pick it up, and I thought, are you kidding me? There it is.
Wow. You were so frustrated the other night.
I know.
Well, hey, as a fellow tool aficionado myself, I mean, if you're not using the right tool that you're accustomed to using and you have to improvise, it's like one of those annoyances that you shouldn't have to be dealing with if you would have had the.
Especially when you know you have the right one.
Yeah. And how many mechanics have had that happen too?
Oh,
just
I couldn't even tell you.
Yeah, not just guitar repair persons, just.
And in the tool and die field, if you're missing something that you need, ooh.
Yeah.
Hopefully you got a friend that has it that really trusts you.
Yeah. Always wiped off my tools at the end of the shift. And
Yep.
Had my drawers all nice and clean and just organized. Everything was in its place, so ready for work the next day. Oh, yeah.
Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it's kind of calming after a rough day with all the stress. You just take about 10, 15 minutes before you're gonna punch out. Just your work area is clean. You took the trash out. You did all this. You did a little chore. Now you can just spend a little time.
Cleaned up all your chips.
Yep. Oh, and being the apprentice in the tool and die maker. Oh my God, I can't tell you how many times I had to clean out all the metal shavings out of the lathe and the big bandsaw and somebody's end mills or milling machines.
Yep. Get that tray. Get all those chips out.
And it didn't bother me too much. I didn't mind because once you got done, and I'm a clean freak anyway, so I practically sterilized the machine, so it was looking really good. And but it's a good sense of accomplishment.
Okay. Now, here's a question for you guys. This is what's going on here because this was like a big paddle. I didn't want to do the Fender style and get sued. So I don't have this color pink. So should I just leave this natural or should I do it white?
Natural.
I know black. Natural?
Yeah.
Because that's what. Actually, let me hang this up here. all the way. Let that dry overnight. So it's going to be an interesting guitar for some girl who wants to learn how to play. Just a little different style, headstock. I figured, what the hell?
Yeah. Mars is thinking white would look good on the headstock.
Yeah, I don't have that color pink. I do have to get some neon pink because I'm going up Friday to pick up the Kramer Night Swan body that I got to paint pink from a guy at the store. So white, you're saying white?
Mars is saying natural would look good now that he sees it.
Let me just clamp this on here for now. I mean, I don't know how I could, wait a minute. Yeah, I can do this. Kind of. White? Natural.
I mean, the white would kind of tie in with the pick guard nicely. But, natural's cool.
Well, let's everybody in the chat do a vote. I'll do it either way. You guys pick. White? Natural.
Jimmy Biter says natural. Okay, well, Steve Brand is the voice of reason here. He goes, "Why is this guitar good for a girl?" In quotes. He goes, "I like that color too. LOL." There you go. Thank you, Steve.
I don't mind neon pink, but this is not neon pink.
Yeah.
And I did call Jim and told him that I got some ready.
Scott says natural. Cheryl says natural. Baron saying color match it to the body, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, because that means I have to go buy more that pink, and I'm not doing it.
Yeah. I mean, come on, Baron. You can't subject, poor Ron to this. Oh, the humanity.
Yep. I mean, I was initially thinking white because it ties it in, but I'll go with what the chat decides.
Steve is saying it looks almost orange on his old monitor.
Yeah, it does. Well, yeah, I noticed that in some of the photos it looked like a tangerine, but it's actually a pink. Because the pickup cover, these pink pickup covers you sent me almost match it exactly.
Yeah.
And then, wait a minute, did you? I'll even give a pink Swiss pick with it.
Oh, there you go.
That's a different shade of pink, but same thing. Thank you, Greasy, for the Swiss picks.
Oh, no problem. They're pretty good picks, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. Yeah, not so much for the pink ones, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've known Pete for 19 years now.
Wow.
And, Pete's a great guy. and I was there when he came up with the initial idea to make the picks. And I
Cool.
was, and I was always encouraging, and I'm like, I encourage all my friends. If they're going to do something cool like that, I'm like, hey, do it. So he had the opportunity to, put that in reality, and I still have some of the first test shots
Cool.
of a few picks that he ever, had done. And as silly as that is, those are some of my most prized possessions, because seeing a friend of yours come up with an idea and a concept and then
Have
get
it
it
work.
going, and then
Yep.
starting a company that's successful and is providing a good steady income stream for them, I'm happy as hell, and I'm
There you
proud
go.
that and I would explain to Pete, like, when, because Pete didn't know machinist talk, and when
Ah,
he'd say, "Oh,
okay.
can't you just knock about a little bit?" I go, "No, you have to put it on the blueprint." Oh, well, I go, "It's got to be on the blueprint. You got to, and I would explain things as a music, like to him as a musician, but then I would explain things coming from a machinist
Yeah.
perspective. And I said, you gotta understand, machinists. You could just say, just knock a quarter inch there. That's 250 thousandths. That's enough to drive a truck through the Grand Canyon with, or I mean, that's crazy clearance. That you got to just have everything exact. And once he got all that, it's like, oh, okay, cool. And he's been doing really well with it. And so, I kind of helped a little bit, very minor, in the background in the development of the Swiss picks. So, yeah, I'm proud of
Cool.
that too, and I'm proud of my friend. And
There you go.
I hope he keeps on making these picks for decades more.
Somebody, I like those picks.
Yeah.
Somebody the other day asked about these, and this is like the new set. You get these, this, and somewhere in here is the little. Get the little one like that for the little 1-inch ones, and then you'll get there's 2-inch and 3-inch. So you got 1, 2, and 3. And all these ones with black are the ones I got the other day. Black on the back. And you get orange, yellow, blue, white, and black. And again, it was only, God, it wasn't very much. Like $22. And you get all that. I'm looking for all the new ones. So I bought the set a few times, and now I have like an abundant supply of the backing, because you get those every time you buy the pads. So you get basically, let's see, that, 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 and all this for like $22. There are all these yellow ones too. What are they? Oh, you get 2 of each of the big ones. There's 2 yellow ones. Oh, that's the one that's already on here. And the other 2-inch, 1-inch. Goes yellow, orange, blue, white, and black. from hardest to the softest, right there. Get them on Amazon. Now, I don't use these wool ones, but you get them too. That's not a bad deal for $22.
No, not at all.
And the yellow one's right there on that. There's that yellow one. White, blue, black. Yeah, there's the other ones are in here. So, and then, once you get this wore, you don't have to throw it away. I mean, I've showed on the show where I've cut it and used it again.
Yeah, that's a really good trick.
Yeah, I figured that out because I got tired of buying these over and over again. Thought, wait a minute, I can make them last a little bit longer. I got the bigger ones for my big DeWalt buffer. But most time, on spot work, the little drill ones work fine. So I'm going to I gotta clean that up. That got messed up from shipping and the Firefly. Let's see. I'm gonna use the glue boost back here and here. But before I do that, dang it, forgot to swap the chair. Sorry about the creaking. Man, I gotta figure a way to fix that. I've tried spraying it with putting oil in it, everything, and still a squeaking.
Maybe it's time to replace it.
No, I've only had it for a year.
Yeah, but all the use you put into it with all these long ass shows and stuff. So
So I think I got this. I don't know how many layers of paint I got on here now. I'm trying to get it built up. Always use a block, everybody, and keep it flat. Don't dig into it.
oh yeah.
Do not use your finger. I knew you was going to laugh at that, Greasy. And I didn't even have Bones with me.
I know. Yeah, you get the finger Bones, and you don't. Then you want to finger the V, but you can't. I tell you, it's a problem.
And everybody, you do this also in layers. That's why this isn't not a quick process. Because if you do too much,
Yeah, Zach Fong's back. He was
Hey,
like Ben
Zach.
Coons was having one of what he calls a water buffalo meeting, and it was kind of dedicated to the memory of Guitar Man 45. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I never saw him in person or saw a show he was on, but I do remember him coming into Johnny's show all the time when we were there.
Yeah, he would pop in and say hello and stuff.
Do you know, Jimmy, you know how he died?
MPN says he can't wait to rock that thing. And then Baron's asking MPN, "Did you name it Uranus?"
No, you gotta call it Eddie's Trouble.
Yeah.
That out to the edges. So it's going to take a couple days of glue boost to get that up level, so I can, or up above level, so I can do all that and buff this out. Got the fretboard done, the frets are done, the tuners are on. These are in, nothing's hooked up. I got to clean that up, which sucks because those look like brand new until UPS decide to have fun with them. Oh, those gold. I don't know if I got those in silver or not. I'll have to check. Oh, you don't need this one either. Get in there. Jackson strap lock.
Oh, Zach is saying one time they're all hanging out at Ben Coombs' hangout, and Bo took a gummy, Guitar Man 45. He was pretty high and he was trying to tune a 12-string guitar and had a hard time getting it in tune when he was high. And then, of course, Baron says he wouldn't want to try to tune a 12-string sober.
Well, 12 strings. You know, well, fortunately, the Alvarez Yari 12 string I had in the 80s, that thing never, I never had to worry about tuning that a lot. That thing stayed in pretty good.
You ever change strings and tune a 12-string Rickenbacker?
No.
That is a layer of hell that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. Good God. It's the worst. The absolute freaking worst. God, after I was done with that, I think I needed a vacation.
And what did I do with the other blue tape? Because I'm almost out. This is probably going to Man, it sucks to have to do this. Not so much on the guitar, but as far as the pick guard goes.
Yeah.
You got gold ones for this anyhow.
You got to trim that pick guard, man. Good God, I will be praying.
You.
Hopefully, the good Lord will have His hand on your shoulder and guide you to,
Yeah. And no, I did not do this. That's how it came. I think they messed it up. This is a one-off build from Paradise Guitars in New York City.
Maybe that's why they use such a big pick guard.
If you watch the video where I took the pick guard off this, I was like, what the hell? That. And for those of you who don't know, the pick guard on this, I'll show you here. I actually had to build part of it. This guitar was natural wood. It's going to be red. I just use this kind of like a filler. So I need to cut out that much, and the same thing on here. About come down to here and then over that side. I don't know if this will mark it. No.
But I gotta say, Ron, going in blind like you did, fixing the missing inlays and how you did all that, that's really remarkable, dude. You did an amazing job.
I learned how to do it on this. That one, that one, and that one.
Yeah, like I said, you went in there blind and you just you pulled it off. That's awesome.
Thank you. And then here's the neck for it. David's fret job. Stainless. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve's saying people forget that Ricky 12s are strung in reverse. That's very true.
What now?
Steve is saying that Rickenbacker 12 strings are strung reverse.
Oh. So yeah, this is going to be. Oh hell, I got the phone right here. Why am I not seeing the chat? Thanks, Steve. But that's not a Model 2. Unless they added the switch and the other pickup. Cool. Let's see. Hold on here. I got 17 new messages. Right there, okay. Oh. Come on. That was even the wrong show. I'm telling you, I am not tech smart. There we go. I mean, when I used to mess with computers in the 80s, we were still typing in all the line codes. and you go through a whole program and get it done and find out it doesn't work because you put a semicolon in instead of a colon somewhere, then you got to rewrite the whole damn thing. That sucked. Yeah, I don't.
I know. They were saying, we're going to Windows. Really? Sweet.
Yeah, what the hell is Windows?
I didn't care. It's better than DOS.
So I got to make this cut first. Then after I get that done, then I got to move it over and do that cut. But it would be so much easier if I could just screw the pick guard on and do the whole thing at once. But then I could see the pick guard flying in chips. That's what scares me about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to route this out tomorrow. I mean, I know Marshall understands the risk, but it's still that's not it. I mean, if it goes, there's no replace. It's not like I can call and order another one.
Yeah, it's pretty much irreplaceable.
Yep. The guitar company is out of business. That was custom made per them anyhow.
Yes. Oh, Riz is asking, how did you fix the inlays on the pick guard?
I made them with mica powder and epoxy. Mixed these together, and then got the colors, mixed them in, and did it all that way. And I had the one on the big flower separated really good, but as it started to harden, it kind of blended all together. But if you look at some of the beginning videos of this guitar when I got it, Marshall had duct tape. It had a big piece of duct tape going here. It had a duct tape here and here. And it had a pure tone jack that he couldn't fit in there. So it was shoved in as far as it could, wrapped in duct tape, wrapped around the guitar. So, plus it was bare wood with this. He wanted me to do it in red. So, yeah. I made that one, and this one. And that was more defined till it started hardening. Then it kind of rolled out. But again, looks a lot better than duct tape did, so. I have one, two, three, but I won't fit. Nope. Do I have? I can take it off there. That must be David.
That must, yep.
Hold on, David. I'm right in the middle of this here operation. David, I forgot Greasy didn't hear the clown song last night.
Hook him up?
Not yet. Going to.
So, David, how you doing today, sir? Oh, good. Better than yesterday. Oh, that's good. Good to hear.
Destroyed him. Made it.
Yeah, I heard about that. And there was some damage on the fretboard? Oh.
Started real good. My wife had to take on the side down anymore. Quoted her $600 to fix that. Bay, and the battery died. The car would. And they quoted us $200. I was like, hell yeah, sign me up.
Yeah.
So I got all done. Other stuff. Need
Cool.
battery was.
Oh.
I mean, oh my god. So this went out the grid.
No, wait a minute. Hold on, wait, David. They can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you. There he is.
Okay. Now they'll hear you.
Oh, great.
So start back over with the neck.
Right. Okay, so Greasy asked me how my day was. It was pretty good. Ultimately, better than I thought it would be. So the Charvel neck arrived that Ron sent me. Surprised it made it because the box was pretty damaged.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 days late.
2 or 3 days late. Nice and hot. I mean, it didn't have steam coming off it, but Jesus.
Cook an egg off of it.
Well, they cooked something off it, off the fretboard, and it was all chipped and shitted up. So I got to fix that. But it's not like you can necessarily file a claim and say, "Yeah, these little pieces of wood are missing." I don't know. Fuck it. But it started off great. My wife's Honda had to go to the dealer because the driver's side window wouldn't go down, and she pulls up into the bay, and then the car died and wouldn't start because the battery was dead. So they quoted her $600 to fix the window, and we ran it down there this morning at 9 a.m. So that we could get involved in all that traffic and get our asses to Honda at 9 a.m. So then the car died, and they said, "Yeah, it'll be $200 to replace the battery." And I was like, "Hell yeah, sign me up! You had me at fuckstain." So we said okay. She went home, and they wound up giving her a couple of quotes, different things that needed to be fixed. Some we said yes, some we said no. It was looking like it was going to be $1,100. And they called us about 3 o'clock to come pick up the car. And it was all fixed, battery replaced, everything out the door, like $650. So I feel like I
that's not
dodged a
bad.
bullet on that one. Yeah, no, that was pretty good. So This little piggy went out for ribs because we saved a bunch of money, and thank God we didn't have to pay the $200 for the battery, so turned into a nice day.
Then you got the beat up package. That sucks, though. I mean, that really sucks.
Well, like I said, it's it would appear minimal. I can't file a claim. I just have to shut up and take it.
Yeah, but that still sucks.
Because you're not going to have before and after photos of the neck.
Well, I can take some. I mean, I have 2 more of the same exact neck.
Are you going to pull the frets out of them?
No.
Well, there you go.
Therein lies the difference.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's all right. I'll figure it out.
I will.
Yeah. Shut up and take it. Sounds like a sex life. That's like everybody's sex life in high school, isn't it?
No comment.
The sex you want, you're not getting. The sex you're getting, you don't want.
Yeah, there was, and I forgot that box had the fragile decals already on it.
Well,
And
thanks for helping me out, Ron. That was very nice of you. I think we learned our lesson on those things.
Yeah, that just means let's see how much we can mess this up now.
Yeah, if the box was just sitting still, it looked like a box. The second you pushed one finger on it, it all collapsed to the side.
Damn. And that was a good strong box too from Stumac.
It was, yeah.
And it's not like you do a rinky-dink job packing things.
No, I mean I didn't. Well, yeah, I did have that wrapped. All well, what was when I left here, all wrapped in bubbles.
Honestly, you should have double boxed it. You don't have to necessarily get a box. All you got to do is you wrap it in bubble wrap one time, and then you take a box that you like flattened, and you roll it because the neck doesn't have a tilt back headstock. So you just roll it around the neck and tape it, and then throw that in the box, and then it's like double boxed. Then you put in your cheese poops or whatever you call those. Ghost poops, that's what I was thinking of. And little white turds.
Peanuts.
Yeah, peanuts, right.
Turds.
Yeah.
You guys go talk about Uranus stuff again.
Yep, there you go.
Well, you got to pack it like it's, pack it like some fudge and get it in there.
It'd be nice if they would sponsor us.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Be great. Like, they give us like coupons where we can have, have a prize drawing and someone can win a box of or sampler of fudge or something.
Yeah.
Give us T-shirts to wear.
If you guys were to order the fudge, what flavor would you get?
I gotta get on the website and see, but I know they got some cookies and cream, hairlines, and ice cream. I don't know.
They got this new flavor for August. I guess they have limited flavors for each month. This is it's lemon iced tea fudge.
Ooh,
That sounds scrumptious. But
yeah, it looks pretty amazing. But
lemon iced tea?
So it's just until the end of this month. So
I don't know. I guess lemon cake, lemon fudge, sure. I don't know that I'd put the two together, but okay.
Why not, David?
I like lemon cake. I think it should stay with the cake, though.
If it's I mean, it may be weird, but I mean, seriously, they're experts, there, and if it's coming out of Uranus, I'm sure it would taste good.
And therein lies the problem. I really don't know from the commercial. I guarantee they're going to pack the fuck out of it. But, taste-wise, I don't know. I can't tell.
Good night, Rez. Take care. Have a good one.
Night, Rezzy.
Good night.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the what do you have? The blueberry cheesecake fudge.
Oh yeah, that one sounds great.
That one, it's just I look at that and it's like, oh, it's the one I always go to, so I think I might as well just order it and get it over with. And they have the M&M ones. It's like toffee on vanilla fudge.
That sounds delicious.
And then let's see what else.
I guess I'm kind of starting to warm up to the lemon. Like the little lemon cakes and all that stuff.
Yeah,
those are pretty good.
And you got your classic maple walnut. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, speed bumps. There you go.
Holly walnuts.
Yep.
Scott said his little grandkids like the fudge at Buc-ee's. Yeah, Buc-ee's has some good stuff.
I've never been there. I never want to leave, I think, if I ever went there, though.
You definitely got to go hungry because there's some stuff to try out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, birthday cake fudge. I don't know. That could be good or that could be awful. I don't know. I'm going to bet that just about anything these guys make are going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, surprisingly.
They have any chocolate peanut butter?
Yes.
I would
they do.
Bet, yeah.
Chocolate fudge with, chocolate and peanut butter fudge, yeah.
There we go.
That sounds pretty good.
I would probably try that one.
And they have just a plain classic, just regular chocolate fudge. They have fudge with the almonds and just regular, like, vanilla fudge. That'll keep me hanging on.
They had some good songs.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about that, do you, David?
I'm going to say no.
There was a band called Vanilla Fudge.
Yep. Will's busy prepping a corned beef silver side while watching Love Slow Cooked Meats. He's on keto, no sugar for him. Right on, Will.
Hell yeah.
Good going, son.
Beef and a potato, you'd be all right.
Yeah.
He can't eat the potato. I was just kidding. When you're on keto, you can have like 5 grams of carbs a day. I think that's like 3 potato chips.
And that would be tough, depending on the potato chips.
Yeah.
Better not be Lay's.
Miss Vicky's sea salt and vinegar. Oh yeah,
No, you don't. You like sea salt and vinegar?
I love sea salt. I
Oh
love
shit,
spicy
Greasy.
dill
We
pickle
are
chips.
so much alike. It's unbelievable.
I know. You get some cranberry juice and sea salt and vinegar.
Hell
Bam,
yeah.
you're on your period.
Yep. Cran pomegranate, maybe with a little umbrella in it.
You know, you could be mad at me for that comment, but blame South Park.
I
Because
know.
if they didn't have that episode,
Hey, the South Park jokes and quotes are always welcome.
Joe is always so ridiculous.
I love it. I haven't watched it in the last few years, but it was funny. This friend of mine, Stefan, he's a big old 6 foot something Swedish guy, amazing guitar player. And I asked him, "You ever seen South Park?" He goes, "No," and wasn't familiar with it. So I had them recorded on VHS. I took out the intros and the commercials and the outros, and it was just like 4 or 5 tapes of just like 3 seasons worth. And so then I go, "Here, just try them out. Let me know what you think." And so he comes in and he's like laughing. I'm like, "So how'd you like the South Park?" He goes, "I watched every episode." He stayed up all night watching it, and he loved Cartman. Cartman was his favorite character right off the bat. Cartman's the best. Then again, Randy Marsh and Mr. Garrison, they had the best character arcs.
Greasy, you know what sandpaper I'm using?
Your 1500.
That's right.
Rocky
50.
Road.
1500.
And not just 1500 sandpaper. McGuire's 1500 sandpaper.
Uniform grit.
Uniform grit.
It's funny. You can always find that sandpaper, but 1500 is always the one that runs out more than any of them.
Yeah.
And at some point, you got to say why. Because it's the best. You get it. You don't have to start with 400 or 600 or 8.
And yeah, thanks, Baron. Now I got the chocolate salty balls song in my head.
That episode was great.
Big, salty balls are big and salty and brown. If you ever need a quick pick me up, just stick my balls in your mouth. Ooh, suck on my chocolate salty balls. Stick them in your mouth and suck them. That's a great song.
Just like sweaty balls.
Or you can go to the the Asian restaurant, the shitty wok. Get your shitty fries and your shitty rice.
Give me some of that shitty chicken you make, right?
What'd you say, Ron?
Give me some of that shitty chicken.
Yeah, the shitty chicken.
I had a customer for about 3 years that was city chicken, and he pronounced it shitty chicken because he had an accent when he called, and it was so difficult not to laugh and to take all this discussion seriously while he's telling you the name of his place and talking about some of the things on the menu, and oh my god,
Bitching about the goddamn Mongolians.
There was a when we were in Springfield, there was a place called Golden Chopsticks, which was a killer Chinese restaurant. Then they opened up a great big buffet style place called the Golden Bowl. And the first time we went there, they had, everything obviously on display in the buffet, and they had chinken. It wasn't chicken. They misspelled it chinken. It was like, wait a minute, is this real? Or are they making fun of themselves, or what are they doing here?
I'll bet you they caught the mistake. And then thought it'd be funny to watch people trying not to laugh at it.
It was funny. You come here and get your orange or your orange glazed chinken at the Chink restaurant.
Oh, Will knows the song of the chocolate salty balls. 2 tablespoons of cinnamon and 2 or 3 egg whites. Half a stick of butter melted. Stick it in stir it with a wooden spoon. Oh, that's funny.
You don't remember that? I mean, yeah, it was Alec Baldwin, but on Saturday Night Live with sweaty balls.
No.
You never saw that one?
No, I never have.
It was a Christmas.
With that Baldwin, I just not watch.
Well, it had the two girls from 2 of the girl comedians from Saturday Night Live, and Alex Baldwin had a company called Sweaty. And it was a Christmas thing, and he had Christmas balls and everything you could eat.
Yeah.
So they're sitting there and they're like, okay, I have to tell you, your sweaty balls are the best. She's like, yeah, I love the big one that just filled my mouth. That sweaty ball was one of the best I've ever had. And they're sitting there trying to keep from laughing.
Jokes. Yeah. Like what we do with Uranus.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if they'll send us some shirts to wear, and then send us some sampler packs, and maybe give us some gift certificates for free sampler packs, and we can have drawings.
Yeah. I think I'm probably just going to go ahead and make an order. I mean, who wouldn't want to try a beef stick from Uranus or the beef jerky or...
That's what I'm saying. Get some beef jerky and then, order some nuts, and they can
taste some redneck nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, they can probably show you. They'll probably send you pictures of them packing your nuts with, with the fudge and everything in there.
Yeah, guys, we take
a video, and then they'll have the ride 'em cowboy kind of action going.
Yeah.
So we've made enough jokes. We've reopened your business here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't think any other channel could probably get away with the jokes like Uranus like we do. I don't think they have that.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Invested in Uranus like we are.
Yeah, just write him a letter. Tell him, if you felt like Uranus was getting dusty
or getting old,
about to have a blowout. All the advertising we're doing for you.
Yeah, you might want to hurry up and sit on the toilet.
Get comfy. Step up to the bowl and make it a double.
A deuce and a half.
There you go, Ron. I figured out how to make that Marshall project take about a year. But don't worry about the pick guard, though.
Huh?
Rockin' Billy. Located in Canada. I had to type that before I tried to say it. Yeah, if you bust that pickguard all the hell, we can probably get Rockabilly to make a new one. Now it'll be different, like it'll probably be like the Wizard of Oz instead of some flowers. But, you know, all shadow characters, of course. Not like full color. Just, like they're walking off in the distance. Follow the red brick road. I don't know, some shit. But we can probably get them to make a whole pickguard like the one you got.
I have no idea who you're talking about, but okay.
Well, you'd have to look them up later. Rockabilly. They make all kinds of pickguards and designs and all kinds of things. And I would bet you basically send them the design for the pickguard you want, where the hole should be, size, and then they might even be able to match the color pretty close. I don't know about the flowers. I'd say be open-minded.
Bill's saying if Puppy Dad or Keith started talking about Uranus, I think I might have to mute for a bit. He loves those guys still. Yeah, I don't think I want to see Puppy talking about Uranus.
Be a buzzkill.
Yeah.
What you got to do is get up and under.
Position yourself great and grab that fudge and just pack it in your mouth.
Sometimes I find it easier to just take my teeth out. I'm just kidding. Man, no offense to anybody. It was just something that sounded really fucked up.
See how nice that is. Like that.
Joke, talk about popping out some teeth to do something. It's always fucked up and so hilarious as shit. I mean, come on.
It wasn't gross enough. We had to take it that little step forward.
That's something really nice. Little extra.
And that's the awesome thing about this channel. We can do that.
Richard, never thought this show would turn into a deep dive into Uranus.
While working on a guitar. That takes skill, no less. Philosophical, we're working on guitars, repairing them, elevating them, and we're also doing deep dives into Uranus. So.
Well, it is what it is, guys.
We'll explore aspects of Uranus that you never thought possible.
Get your fudge packed from all over Uranus.
Plunging deeper into the abyss that is, that could be Uranus.
Mars, did you step out for a smoke? You said you were missing all the Uranus jokes.
I know.
I gotta tell you, man.
Blood on my hands from Uranus.
I think pretty highly of you, man. I don't think you were missing them. I didn't know Ron had his hand in that one. They caught you red-handed.
There you go. See, this thing is so nice, man. Put that right in there. Drill those holes in there for the claw. Start up here, come out down there, and they don't go into the pickup cavity.
That's right. That's why God gave you two. You got one hand for each cheek.
That's what he said.
I was going to say that, but not quite that way.
Yeah, well, yeah, we have to make a left turn somewhere, It's Well, one time at the VA, some guy said, oh, that's what she said. And then somebody started, You shouldn't say that. That's offensive. That's, it's very misogynistic. And then I'm like, you know what? Maybe from now on you should say that's what they said. So you're being inclusive and you're not excluding anybody. So somewhere in the world, they did say that. Got the dirtiest look too.
Good.
I know, it was awesome.
Hey, if I pissed you off today, then I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Barron said you can always go into comedy if the guitar repair doesn't take off.
That's true. Oh, speaking of, now where in hell to go? That's the next question. Here we go, putting stuff away again.
Barron, I would argue that we'd have to take half y'all with us. It's a group effort.
I found,
your Japanese saw.
I found it. Yeah.
Oh
no, I'm looking for. Hold on here. Maybe I put it up here. Did I put it? Yes, I did. Okay. So I have that one. Okay. You know how the Model 2 project didn't have one of these, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, obviously, that's like not right. So I found this one. Check this out. Almost.
Oh.
Exact shape. So now all I got to do is take this off of here and then set it in here. Actually, I need to do it.
You got to move it forward or something. The banner's kind of in the way.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Can I hang this back up? Let that go? Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. And hold on. So I found these. Obviously, not the right way, not the right style. I thought, well, maybe I can make that one work. No. Then I found this one. But look. I just need to put it on here and cut it out a little bit bigger. Then I'll have it.
There you go. I see some sandpaper in your future.
Yeah.
Some 1,500.
Not like I don't sand enough here on this show, but hey.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh, no. And the funny part is, the bolt holes line up.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
The bolt holes line up, but it's just like, it would be an open gap around the whole thing. I was like, damn it. So, yeah, I don't have to make it, but.
That is just going too far. Having a conversation about Uranus, and now you got an open gap. There's just something wrong with all that.
With a cover.
I thought I would be the one to say it. I don't know that anybody else is going to say it.
Well,
Your neighbor with the telescope probably looks at Uranus.
He doesn't like it, but yeah, he looks.
Well, Uranus is a popular
but he's
subject
looking up.
What?
What'd you say, David?
I said, well, I'd call it a deep dive, but he's looking up.
Yeah.
Things we're looking up till we got about Uranus. All right. So I'm kind of at an impasse for tonight now. We got these two. And then
Peggy said that could be Richard. He always has to find his pants when he comes on the show.
The K&E body. Then Friday, I got to go pick up the Night Swan that he wants in hot pink. He's like, I don't care how long you keep it. I was like, well, don't expect it to be right away.
Yeah. Oh, Barron said that perverted old man from Family Guy, Herbert. He was the best.
Was that Herbert? I thought it was Quagmire.
Oh no, Quagmire's the airline pilot. Yeah, Herbert's the really old guy with the dog that drags his legs. One with the walker. Yeah, it's like, hey, Chris. This one Guitar Center that I worked at, there was this one dude is about 26, and his name was Chris, and he did a perfect impression of Chris Griffin. And so then, I did my Herbert, and we'd be talking like that, and during work, and people are looking at us like, what the hell is wrong with these two guys? And I mean, he'd be doing the Chris Griffin perfectly, and I'm like, be careful lifting them boxes. You want to strain them creamy hamstrings. And people are like, oh my God.
What the hell is it with you people? Damn it, Dale.
You people ain't right. Well, yeah, that's why we're here.
That Bobby ain't right either, but he's my boy.
Have you watched the new revival of King of the Hill?
Yes. I like it.
Is it? I know it's like got a more mature theme, but
Hank's retired.
Yeah.
Bobby's a chef.
Yeah. I saw a clip where Peggy's going through menopause and she's having all these, can't sleep and irritability. So then Hank drives from where he's at in the Dallas area all the way to New Mexico to go to a dispensary to buy her weed, and drives all the way back. And then at the end of the little segment, there's Connie's mom, Dale Gribble's wife, and Peggy, and they're sitting there smoking, and going, yep, just like the guys do with their beer. It was great.
I'm telling you, dang old man, what you think, man? Yep, Boomhauer.
Barron said, you people need some church.
Hey, Will has a hot tip.
Well, that's my boy.
If your last name is Oscapi, don't name your kid Colin. Or you'll need to work at Uranus Fudge Factory. That's a good one, Will.
That's my boy. He ain't right, but he's my boy.
Yeah.
Be nice to get this one back to Arizona.
I know.
I guess he doesn't want it. From what he said, like you were right. He said he was going to put it together.
And I could see him maybe, investing in some different colored bobbins for the pickups, and he might have a few ideas.
He's got a purple pickup now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that'd be cool.
He took it out of a guitar he got he bought or got on trade. It had a purple DiMarzio in it, and he took it out.
That was the BC Rich, wasn't it?
It might have been.
Yeah. I think I remember that one. That was from about a month or so back.
Yeah. Yep.
MPN said, y'all have hit the wall. Got to pack it in. Good night, everyone. Good night, MPN.
Yeah, good night, MPN. Get some rest.
Well, that's what they say at Uranus. Pack it in.
Yep.
That'd be something just really nice and special for Dane.
What?
You're not going to put pickups in there. These cavities.
Yeah.
Holes to fill. Well, why don't we pitch in and we can pack some fudge in there for him? Give him a little taste of Uranus.
Yeah. Everybody should have a taste of Uranus. It's good for what ails you.
Hey, what's up, Mechanic James?
Hey, man, how's it going?
What's happening, mechanic? He's a mechanic, see? Godspeed. Good speed.
It's a mechanic. There's no K.
Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't have the English pronunciation.
Like when on Saturday Night Live when they would do the Jeopardy, and Will Ferrell would be playing Alex Trebek, and I forget who did Connery, but he was great. It's like,
Hey, look,
I would
it's a
like-
bubble.
I would like anal bum cover for $200. It's an album cover. Don't tell me about anal bum covers. I spent 10 years of my life perfecting that design.
Yeah, I hope Dane keeps this on the wall for a while. He said he may end up just keeping it all together, but I know Billy's going to walk in there with a wad of cash.
Yeah.
Then Billy will keep it on the wall for 2 weeks and sell it to somebody else.
Ah, you never know that. Dane could get a good strategy going and just not put strings on it.
I'm in touch with that emotion.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that might work.
Yeah, it does. You got a Sandoval on the wall that shows that.
It would actually be cool to, if Dane does sell it, it would be cool to see that thing in action just being played live.
Yeah. Well, he plays guitar in that punk band. I like to see him take it and play it.
Yeah.
Put that purple pickup up here.
Yep. Green pickup back there.
Yep. Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to-
Mechanic Jams. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you're a great player, man. You really rip it up good.
I'm gonna have to touch that up and put a spot of glue on it. That popped up with the clear. It'd be interesting to see. I know Billy wants this.
Oh, Jordan joined us. What's up, Jordan?
Jordan?
Hey,
Hi, Jordan. How you doing, Jordan? Ogre here yet?
No, I have not seen him.
Were you waiting for him to show up to play the song?
Well, we Mr. Mick made some new. He made a clown dentist.
Do you mean a T-shirt?
Well, he came up with the drawing for it.
Oh, okay.
That's what Ogre said last night. He goes, now I got images of a clown with a drill in his hand.
That's right. Oh, right on.
Cheerio and all that whatnot.
You were talking about that Saturday getting together because he's probably closer to you than Seattle, I'm guessing.
Don't apply pressure. Let the sandpaper do its job.
Do you have to put on another round of
No.
clear, or you're just
Nope.
ready to push that thing out?
Ready to buff it out.
Buff it and send it out.
Very nice.
Buff it and send it back out to AZ.
It's kind of a relief, right? He doesn't need pickups, nothing. Just
Well, I have all the stuff from it because he sent it to me as a whole guitar. I'm the one that took it all apart.
but he doesn't want you to put the stuff back in it.
Well, he made the comment the other day on one of the channels. He wanted to put it together. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's kind of nice.
and he can like do a video on his side of assembly.
Right.
Yeah, that would be cool. God, the thing's been in your house so long, you could almost claim it as a dependent on your taxes.
I blame this for all the bad weather because it was good till this showed up.
And watch, as soon as you send it home, the weather's going to be beautiful. And
Yeah. Yeah, everything will change again. I'm like, okay, I just apparently wasn't supposed to have this guitar here.
Yeah, Shu said get some pics of the finished product before it gets sent out so we can all see it.
I'll show it on here when I'm got it all buffed out. It's funny you don't feel any of this. Nothing.
that's cool. How many coats of clear you think you got on that?
Shit. I don't know. Quart? But it's that show car. Yeah, when I told him I had to sand it down and put another coat of clear or a couple more coats of clear on it, he's like, no, you don't have to do that. Just I'm like, no. I don't want to. And then you just look and make sure there's no shiny spots. Like right there.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to get a dull look on a guitar the other day. And then I realized, I wish I wanted it shiny. It's like it'd be easier to just make it shiny.
Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes.
True, and it's not necessarily that it's easier to get it to shine like glass, but I mean, you get to about 1,500, 2,000 grit, and it starts to have a bit of a shine to it. And it's like, now I gotta kind of dole this out or keep going.
Well, like I said, I hope he's at least happy with it. I mean, I know it's far from what he's used to, but when I sent him the first pictures of it, he like wrote me back, or he called me actually. Like he looked at the pictures for 10 seconds, then the phone rang. Because I told him, I said, I don't want to do, he's like, you got whatever you want to do. I don't care. And I'm like, well, I know you like the glitter and all that stuff, but the other 3 guys that painted guitars for you, that's all they did. It's all glitter, all, same different colors and a couple different schemes, but it's all bright glitter. I said, I wanted to do something different. I said, I've watched every video you ever put up, and I've never seen you have a guitar like this in there. And he's like, oh, I haven't. I'm like, so that's why this one is done like it is. Wanted to give you something different. Maybe draw some people in and you know what? I don't even think I'm going to color that in. I'm just going to glue fill that and buff it out. I like the green there. Kind of. Adds a little bit.
Yeah, that'd work.
I mean, it's a cartoon drawing anyhow, and cartoon drawings aren't perfect. Yeah, I think we're good up here, except for that glue fill. I'll do the back.
And Mike had said recently that guitar's looking really awesome, Ron.
Who said that?
Mechanic Jams. Mike.
Thank you. Thought you said Micah. I was like, who's that? I never heard that name in the chat before.
No, sometimes I don't know how to speak. Sorry.
Thank you, Mechanic.
Hey, Mechanic, how far out is your Kiesel? Did you just order it, or are you still working on, or did you place the order?
He said he'll let you know when he got it. So I think he placed the order.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah.
18 weeks. Wow.
It'd be kind of interesting to see Dane put this back together.
Oh, yeah.
Although it's actually active pickup guitar.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to put them back in there.
Well, the battery compartment can be like your stash box.
Extra batteries for your wireless unit. So I'll hit this initially with the drill pads that I showed earlier. But then for the final buffing, I'll use the big buffer.
Okay, so you're going to make that a shiny finish?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were purposely trying to make it.
No. Nope.
Okay. Just level sanding. I got you.
Yep. Now this is going to be Hopefully it turns out like glass. As much as the car show car clear I put on it. That was I literally put $80 worth of clear on this.
Wow.
That's $80 a quart, and I used the whole quart over the 3 times I cleared this. And the best part about it being car urethane clear, it's very resistant to dent or dings and scratches.
Probably has some good UV protection too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does actually.
Oh, okay, cool.
Be great on a white guitar, keep it from fading.
Yeah.
And I did the thing right here. Look, Ron Gunner 26. So that'd be underneath the neck plate.
Yeah, surprised you didn't sign it somewhere else.
Here, and I did do it underneath the pickup cavity, or in the cavities, but
No. There's 2 cavities back there, right? One's a battery box?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to put the the whole him putting it together thing's new. That wasn't in the original plan. But I can see him wanting to do that, content for his show.
Yeah.
Plus, he's probably got a whole bunch of parts and everything, and he's
Yeah,
probably
he
wants to
does.
get them all together, evaluate what he's got, what he wants to put on it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of parts. For 10 years, people's been sending him parts.
I've seen quite a few unboxings that he's done.
Yeah.
Plus, sometimes you want to just take a few parts from this guitar, take a few parts from this guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mechanic Jam said it again. He said you went over the top on that paint job. Amazing. Truly amazing.
Thank you, sir. Believe it or not, this is the first cell shade I've ever done.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give him something different, though.
Yeah, the other guy that was doing a lot of Dane's paint jobs, just going crazy on the sparkles.
Yeah. He's had 3 other guys paint for him, and all 3 of them have done basically the same thing. And that's why I told him I didn't want to do that, at least not on the first one. I wanted to give him something different.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, well, go ahead, do what you want. I wanted to give him something that, that he didn't have in the store in the last 10 years. And if he hangs it up, people will be like, what the hell is that?
And just based on, the look of the paint job, and then when they actually hold it in their hands, they're going to realize how smooth it is.
Yeah, where you don't feel anything you see.
Yeah, they might freak out over that, like, whoa,
Plus, I don't think those other guys use the same kind of automotive clear I'm using.
Oh no, their clear wasn't as glassy as yours.
And he said as soon as he gets this back, he's got a first he said he had a BC Rich he wanted me to do. Now it's going to be an Ibanez. Hope to God that one doesn't make the weather go to hell.
Yeah. Oh, Baron's asking you use the 2K clear.
No. I use Auto HQ Super Wet Car Show urethane. Actual show car clear. I used to paint, grew up painting cars, and I've painted show cars, and I have them that they won trophies.
That's cool.
Yeah, Mechanic Jam said I have 5 short vids now and over 1,200 views after one day.
There you
Nice.
go. Very nice.
Yeah, I hear the shorts is the way to do it. And then, having a bunch of content.
Yeah, we're breaking the pattern here. Doing everything that I was told would never work.
And then over 350 views last night.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, how many views did you have? Oh, about 350. 350. That's right, Will. Goddamn Loch Ness monster.
That's right, Peggy. Ron's show wouldn't do good in shorts. We stick to pants and pants only.
Well, speak for yourself. Yeah, I mean,
Ain't nobody ever come on here saying I'm looking for my shorts.
yep.
Give it time.
That's true. Anything's possible.
Especially on this show. There. And here. I want to try just to see how. I'm going to buff a little bit of this out. Because I've done that before too, especially the show car paints. I'd sand like this, then buff it out, then resand it, buff it again. Here, Jimmy Buffett. that needs filled with some glue. I don't know why, for some reason, there's like 3 spots on here after all that paint and everything that the clear just popped up. Shouldn't have happened. We'll say this though. None of this stuff will ever leak if you spill something in it. Let me do right here. See what we got. And I will use not 1, but 2 different buffers. And I throw them all in here? My God, I guess it did. there I go, showing you guys stuff, and then forgetting where it went. I'm not even going to use the real rough polishing compound either. I'm just going to use the regular. Just want to see right in here what we're looking at. Shut the mic off for this. I'm going to use two different drills, and this other one here is a lot louder.
Yeah, when you go full screen, I can't show the shh sign.
Can't what?
Can't show the shh sign.
Oh. Sorry. I'll see if I can take care of that for you. Maybe.
Wow, that looks amazing.
That looks very nice.
Damn. What?
Clear coat.
Holy shit. I'd like to see Dane do an unboxing of these parts when he gets them, just to see his reaction upon first looking at them.
He might try to act surprised, and he's been secretly watching the show the whole time.
Oh yeah, totally. But watching the show and then seeing it in person is going to be a different thing. So.
Shinier than the hills of Uranus.
Let me take off this headset.
Actually, Peggy, I was kind of just mesmerized watching him buff it out.
Yeah, me too. And then I had to take the dog out and just kind of watching.
And that was only sanding it with 1500. I didn't even hit it with 3000 and 5000 yet.
Yeah.
Do you even need to at this point?
Yeah, I'm going to. I always do.
Okay.
So, and I didn't hit it with the big buffer yet either. So there we go. There's 2 spots I have to fill with glue. That for whatever reason, the clear wouldn't stick, and this thing was clean completely all the way. And mind you, I just put all that clear on 2 days ago, David.
Yeah, I remember
that thick clear 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago.
Strong, amazing stuff. I mean, anything out of a normal spray can, you want to wait at least 3 or 4 days.
So yeah, that turned out pretty good. I just hope he's happy with it.
Oh, he will be.
Yeah, definitely.
How can he not?
Well, way my luck goes, who knows?
Do you have a case to ship it in?
No, he wants to put it together now.
That's right.
So I'm just going to ship it, bigger.
Yeah, that'll save money on shipping anyway. Plus, you'll be able to wrap it really good. Yeah.
Peggy said no flies in it this time.
No. Okay, so for those of you who didn't hear it, we will play.
Yes, the song.
Your Nightmare Clown. So, Greasy, I know you didn't hear it, so here you go. But, well, wait, before I do it, I explained, like I said, I spent 5 minutes yesterday explaining all this.
Right.
It and really didn't do it justice. I'm just saying. You made it sound like it was going to be weird, and then it was really cool. So, I don't know. It's up to you. Proceed.
All right, guys. So, oh, wait, I didn't show you. Oh, crap. Hold on.
I mean, it is different. Don't get me wrong. Just, he explained it yesterday. It made it sound like it was going to be creepy and weird. And I mean, it was different, very creative, unique, and it's awesome. But I didn't think what he explained really set me up for what I was going to hear. And it's like it was a lot better than what was being explained.
You didn't see this, David.
Oh my God.
The clown dentist, or because in there, I said he's under your bed.
That would make for a good T-shirt right there.
Yeah, but there's a different one.
I had to only pick one. I would.
Wait a minute. There's a different one he sent with the different, different bed, which I think this one is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say for some of the detail, yeah.
Mr. Mick did all these while we were talking about it on the show. So, all right, here we go.
That's really cool.
All right, music. Again, I wrote the words, and I'm only playing the rhythm track.
Close your eyes. Don't make a sound. He's waiting in your nightmares. And when you sleep, he comes around. The twisted face begins to unfold, red painted smile and eyes of black. You feel his breath, there's no way back. Behind the curtain beneath your bed, you hear him laughing inside your head. You try to wake but you're paralyzed. He's standing there with a knife-like smile. You can't run, you can't hide. He's crawling through the other side. Nightmare clown in your dreams. He's tearing your sanity apart. Nightmare clown in your dreams. He's crawling through the darkness of your heart. You scream but nobody hears. You beg but nobody knows. When you close your eyes tonight, nightmare clown is in your dreams, and it shows. He dances slowly down the hall, dragging chains across the wall. His laughter bends the air with pain. Then suddenly he speaks your name. His painted teeth begin to crack. He pulls his bloody mask back. A face beneath that should not be. A living nightmare staring at me. Dreams, and it shows. He whispers, "Sleep, little sinner." The walls begin to bleed. Dream, little dreamer. He knows what you need. No door, no light, no way to escape. He waits behind your eyelids. Warring your face! Wake up! He's in the room! Wake up! He's coming soon! Wake up! You can't escape! Wake up! He's got you now!
He's pulling your teeth.
everything's fine until you see her bloody smile. Carved into your bedroom wall, and underneath it written small, I'll see you when you sleep tonight. And the bedroom light goes out. Nightmare clown in your dreams, he's tearing your sanity apart. Nightmare clown in your dreams, he's crawling through the darkness of your heart. You'll scream, but nobody hears. You'll die, but nobody knows. When you close your eyes tonight, Nightmare clown is in your dreams, and it shows. 1, 2, 3. Open your eyes. Look at me.
So there you go.
That's a great song. I like
It's just so different. I didn't, I guess I was thinking, everybody here is used to, my one style. And I thought this would be too different for people.
We're eclectic. I mean, come on.
Well, thank you.
But you know what? The vocals reminds me of like some early Sweet. If you think about some of the songs
maybe,
that
yeah.
they do, the kind of way the
Like,
ballroom blitz, a little the high notes like that.
Yeah.
Some of the vocals in that's kind of
because it was like the whole thing. I was like, I want to do this different. I don't want it to sound like Ashes of Humanity or Prelude to War or All the Kings. I want it to be, I said, and I even said, think Bohemian Rhapsody, think, Little Piece of Heaven, that kind of thing.
Very cool.
Well, thank you. Do you ever record your painting, Ron? You mean as I'm painting? No, I haven't, because I didn't want to mess up the camera. And what sucks is I have a paint booth out there that needs put together. But I got to get Jed here to help me do that and help me get the Hummer running. So once I get the paint booth in with the right ventilation, I can put a camera right there on a tripod while I do it. Put you in mind of a movie soundtrack? About a little clown Chucky. But again, I only did the rhythm tracks and wrote the words. Yeah, I think it would be kind of the whole Chucky series. I was like, the whole time they're running around thinking, just kick it. It's a freaking doll. Kick him. Send him across the room or out a window,
And how is he so freaking strong?
Well,
and then he jumps on people and wrestles. I mean, even though he's a dog, does he have like the full weight of a human being and the strength too? I mean, that's the thing that kind of I didn't get.
I don't know. I just,
and
I was overthinking it. The whole time I'm thinking, I'm going to get you. All right. 50 yards. There we go.
Knock the knife out of his hand and then just hold him down and then just get some scissors and cut his arms and legs off. And how bad do you think you are there, buddy?
Oh, Lewis, you didn't hear that yesterday? Yeah. You didn't hear that yesterday, Lewis?
I think you might have already left before you played it.
Mm.
Oh. Should I play it one more time so Lewis can hear the whole thing? Or is it like, don't?
No, I'm serious. I'd like to hear it again.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm being serious. I don't want to. I mean, if you guys don't want to hear it again, tell me. I'm fine with that.
I would say let Lewis answer. Would you like to hear it?
Lewis, would you like to hear the whole song? You may, yeah, you tell you what, you may have went to bed last night then.
Yeah, I'll bet he did.
They want to hear it again. You want to hear it, Lewis?
And Peggy said that's the first time she heard it. She said she kept falling asleep last night.
Well, good thing we are a cure for insomnia. All right, I'll play it one more time. Here you go, Lewis. Don't go to bed till it's over. You have 5 minutes and 28 seconds.
Close your eyes. Don't make a sound.
That's my favorite part. Dum, dum,
He's
dum, dum.
waiting in your nightmares. And when you sleep, he comes around. Midnight strikes, the rotom's call. The twisted face begins to unfold. Red painted smile and eyes of black. You feel his breath, there's no way back. Behind the curtain beneath your bed, you hear him laughing inside your head. You try to wake, but you're paralyzed. He's standing there with a knife-like smile. You can't run, you can't hide. He's crawling through the other side. Nightmare clown in your dreams. He's tearing your sanity apart. Nightmare clown in your dreams. He's crawling through the darkness of your heart. You scream, but nobody hears. You beg, but nobody knows. When you close your eyes tonight, nightmare clown is in your dreams, and it shows. He dances slowly down the hall, dragging chains across the wall. His laughter bends the air with pain. Then suddenly he speaks your name. His painted teeth begin to crack. He pulls his bloody mask back. A face beneath that should not be. A living nightmare staring at me.
I'm playing all the rhythm.
You can't awake, you can't breathe. He's underneath you and you slave. Nightmare cloud in your dreams. He's tearing your sanity apart. Nightmare cloud in your dreams. He's calling through
As he
the
was doing that high
darkness
part, I
of
was
your
going,
heart. You scream, but nobody hears. You beg, but nobody knows. When you close your eyes tonight, nightmare clown is in your dreams, and it shows. He whispers, "Sleep, little sinner." The walls begin to bleed. Dream, little dreamer. empty, everything's fine until you see her bloody smile carved into your bedroom wall, and underneath it written small, I'll see you when you sleep tonight, and the bedroom light goes out. Nightmare clown in your dreams, he's tearing your sanity apart. Nightmare clown in your dreams, he's crawling through the darkness of your heart. You'll scream but nobody hears, you'll die but nobody knows. When you close your eyes tonight, Nightmare clown is in your dreams, and it shows. 1, 2, 3. Open your eyes. Look at me.
Ogre.
Well,
So
sorry about your work troubles, Will.
yeah, but he will have more money for guitars.
That's
Ogre,
true.
hold on. Ogre, I gotta show you this. The clown killed the dentist and take over. Or he's coming out from under your bed. Actually, Mr. Mick made that. We found a neck shirt. They're still working on the dentist shirt. So every time they try it comes out too dark. So they're redoing it lighter even. So it'll come out on the shirt right. Well, you know me. I took that whole Black Sabbath thing. Let's make scary music to heart, I guess.
You put your own stamp on that genre.
I was just checking out Guitar Fetish. They've got a sale going on, and I was in the clearance section. So you could get an SBS guitar for $344
Wow.
with stainless steel frets. Now, I mean, just, you get a body, let's say, for $200. You get a
Yeah.
neck for $150, $200,
Yeah.
right?
Not bad.
And then you got to put all this shit together.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have something that, because your next concern is not necessarily scale length. That's pretty standard, right? That you don't got to worry about that. But as I showed Ron yesterday, I got a LTD neck for a George Lynch Tiger, and I got a body that was just a blank body, kind of build your own, right? And it had that overall tiger shape to it. It's really a standard build. Nothing outstanding about it. It's like, you got the shape, and between the shape of the body and you would think that neck, that'd have been a great project, and you put it all together and you have yourself, a Steve or a George Lynch LTD Tiger, right?
Yeah.
No. The neck keel is like 3 millimeters too high, thicker than any other neck on the planet. So you put it on that body, and it would no longer matter that you had a recessed Floyd, because this thing would be sitting like, quarter inch off the body, just because of the string height and everything else.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not inept. I could sand the heel. There's things I could do, but I have other bodies that'll fit the neck that could use that depth. But that's kind of what I'm getting at. You get a neck, you get a body, and you're trying to put it all together. You could wind up needing a bunch of shims. You could wind up having to fit this thing some kind of special way
Oh, yeah.
because they weren't necessarily made to go together.
Right.
And it's not that the companies making bodies that are selling them on eBay or wherever, they're good at what they do. It's just that all these necks available out there, you don't know who's making what.
Yeah.
And you find a good neck at a good price. And to me, maybe you get it. The thing is super lightweight. Like if you hold a Warmouth or a Charvel neck and you hold one of these beautiful necks that people are selling, I mean, there's a serious weight difference. And ultimately, that's going to affect your tone. What does that sound like? Does it sound real brittle on the high frets? Are you playing through so much gain it doesn't matter? I mean, to each his own. But there is really a thing to you get what you pay for. So it can be beneficial to just get the guitar and then work on it because then the neck and the body are going to fit.
Right.
It just takes some of those unknowns out of it. Because there's other times you might have for whatever reason, this neck ought to fit this body you put on the Floyd.
Yeah.
And now you're worried about shifting the whole damn thing to the right about 2 or 3 millimeters.
Yes.
Right. And then you want to use I've done this. It works pretty well, but ultimately, are you sacrificing your sound or your sustain, right?
Yeah.
But I'll take those Floyd shims that are meant for under the nut,
Right.
and I'll stick those in the neck so I can get it in there tighter and centered with the bridge.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's things you can do. It's just the question is, if it's not full wood to wood contact, is it sacrificing some of your tone? But
Yeah.
there again, I mean, there's a reason that you might have a Marshall, stack or something else. I mean,
Yeah.
what you're playing through might kind of limit some of those concerns.
Right.
And then, of course, budget and everything else. What can you do? What should you do?
Well, yeah.
But I just thought I'd throw it out there. I mean, somewhere in the neighborhood of 344, if it's got to have a Floyd, right? The Floyd route anyway. You might not use the one that comes with it because it's a special or something, but at least it's got the route and you can put a Goto in it or something.
Yeah.
Just having the build, having something you could sand down and paint, and when you put it all back together, you're not worried about. Well, I hope it fits. This is going to
Yeah.
be, And then, of course, if the guitar doesn't come with pickup rings, you probably own a drill, and all you got to do is, go about a 1/4 inch deep, and you put those holes in the pickup cavities where the screws would go down, right, from the pickup ring and the pickup.
Oh, yeah.
Little holes. You don't have to have that whole beautiful route that everybody does. Just a couple of holes. You put some pickup rings on it, and the point of all that is so that you're not sitting there playing with height adjustment on a direct mount pickup. From the way your neck sits on the body, string,
Right. Yeah.
ridge height. Are the pickups high enough?
Mm-hmm.
How do you adjust all that stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's other things you could do, throwing the springs underneath the pickup and all this. And, I don't personally like to do that. If I'm going to direct mount pickups, it's because I'm trying to get some tone and sustain out of them or something.
Right.
I'll put wood under there and I'll get the height exactly right and I screw them in.
Yeah.
I feel like if they're direct mount for the sake of the paint job, okay, it better be a pretty cool paint job. I mean,
Oh, no doubt.
just Arctic white, you'd be better off with pickup rings. It might make your life easier if you're building the guitar. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Between all these different pickup types, and I think Ron had that problem a few days ago, didn't you? Maybe last Thursday, and you were trying to find the right string or pickup height adjustment screws that would fit a certain. That stuff can get annoying.
Yep. Yes, it can. Lewis, that was recorded a while ago. I've had that. I just never thought anybody would like it because it's different than everything else.
Yeah, the trials and tribulations of getting a neck to fit a body. Oh my God. And if I'm going to sand down the heel, I usually sit on that for about a week. Make sure I want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Because
something you don't
once
want to
it's
rush
done
into.
and you decide, you know what, I'd really rather have this neck on this guitar.
Yeah.
Ogre, did you try to play the dentist yet? Did you try figuring out? It's regular standard tuning except drop to a D.
Said I actually did.
Here. It's just a.
It started and it cut out. We can't hear you.
Hear it?
Play something?
You don't hear that? Oh, I know why. AI is on. Hold on. AI sound thing.
Yeah, I'd say the
Audio.
whole song is really gripping. It's
interesting to look. It kind of makes you listen to it.
yeah, and the lyrics really grab you by the throat.
I love the intro.
Or the other one?
No, your new. Well, both of them, but yeah, that we were talking about the new clown song.
Well, you get standard tuning everywhere, but your low E is now a D, so it's. That's it. And then during the song, you'll hear this, but you'll also hear just a. Well, see, with this, I was playing it earlier on with the regular standard. It screwed me up because I was trying to make it work. So it's. I hate playing this thing, but I didn't have anything with a Floyd that has.
Isn't that the one your buddy gave you?
Yeah. So that's it. Here, wait, I'll play with it. Oh, there goes that pick. It'll disappear now forever.
Never to be seen again.
They're like all the other ones.
Yeah.
They all hit the floor and just disappear. So during the song, you'll hear.
From the chair, rain beats hard on neon glass. Midnight critic from my past. The receptionist won't blink her eyes. Has a grin stretched thin a mile wide. Old black photos line the hall, screaming mouths behind the door. Every step the floorboards moan like this building feeds on road. can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows bray. Drill through the nerve, hear the demons sing. Blood on the bib starts glistening. No anesthetic, no mercy tonight. Only daylight beneath the light. The dentist laughs while the engines scream. Welcome into this nightmare machine. Rusty tools laid out like knives. Names carved deep of former lives. I hear somebody through the wall begging God to end it all. Rubber gloves and hollow eyes. Silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath. Beneath the roots, beneath the teeth. He said, pain reveals the soul. Then he pulled and pulled and pulled.
You gotta throw
I
an
swear I saw my memories hanging from that bloodstained string. Rip the molars from the jaw. Feeds his evil through his flaw. Drill bit screaming through the skull till the human heart goes down. Chair reclines forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse-packed room, the dentist waits for
Damn it. Good night.
someone new. Open
You're making it hard to play, Ava. Hi, baby. Nice. Say hi to everybody. Oh, Peggy just left. Yeah, Peggy just left. You can't say hi to her. Not done. Hold on. Gotta pet her some more. Hi, babe. So you can play it, Ogre, with I mean, it's simple. You know, with the regular standard, it's so. Then with correctly with the D, it's so there you go. Oh, damn it! You know I forgot. Never mind. I was gonna. Little fill with it.
I was waiting for that.
Hi, what you got? Come here. Hey, come. Nice work. There. Say hi. You gotta go outside. Yep, you gotta go outside. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to play something while I'm gone, or you guys want to go? I gotta hear you.
No, yeah, definitely. Do you want to play the Ripper?
Yeah.
And I was gonna use the bathroom and go smoke.
Okay.
Try to do that inside of a couple of minutes.
Sounds like a good idea.
Be right back.
In the shadows of old Whitechapel streets, where the air hangs heavy with deceit, there walks a figure, a specter of the night, Jack the Ripper, with a thirst for blight. Oh, Jack, Jack the Ripper, with your blade so keen and sinister, you haunt the alleys with your dreadful spree, leaving terror and darkness in your wake. We plead under the moon's eerie glow. It crowds, sowing fear with each victim he fells. A phantom with no face, no remorse, leaving behind a trail of remorse. Oh, Jack! Jack the Ripper, your crimes, they make our blood run colder. In the heart of London, you wield your knife, a grim reaper, stealing innocent The city whispers tales of horror and woe as fear grips tight and the streets grow low. Who is this fiend, this devil in disguise? With each passing night, more innocence dies. The authorities chase shadows in vain, as Jack the Ripper eludes every chain. A ghastly legend, a nightmare's birth, spreading terror throughout the earth. Oh, Jack, Jack the Ripper, in the annals of history, you're a grim reaper. Your name forever etched in blood and fear, a dark specter that will never disappear. So lock your doors and close your eyesight, for Jack the Ripper roams the night in the shadows shadows he waits, his hunger unbound. A nightmare haunting London's ground.
Okay, Ogre, a lot of that has to do with those Ingalls and the Mesa oversized cabs. That heavy sound. Because I usually turn the bass probably, well, I'll tell you here. Wait a minute. Bass is on 8, middle's in tune, treble is all the way, volume is all the way, gain is on noon. Then you come over here, and the presence knob is 4, depth knob. And then you're running oversized rectifier cabinets with vintage 30s in them. Hi, baby. Come here. Anchors. Your toy. Toy. Over there. Get it. Go ahead. Go get you. You don't want it. What do you want to do? You want to lay down right here? Go ahead, lay down. So,
Night, Will.
yeah, good night,
Later.
Will.
Good night, Will.
They all ran when nature calls. So yeah, that has a lot to do with the heaviness of it. So yeah, you're running. Dang it! And that was the Invader 150. So that thing is. I'm telling you that the sounds coming out of that are just pure brutality. No, you don't need to tune down. I just showed you. Where you at? I don't want to back. Rolled over the table. Hey, there's one of the picks. Hey, here's 3 picks. I dropped 2 and just found 3.
Oh, there you go.
One from probably 2 weeks ago, right there in the open.
Oh, probably. Hey, if you're lucky, you might find a couple screws that you dropped too.
Well, I've been told I have screw loose, so.
Oh, at least you got that. I've been told I'm missing a few. Ain't loose.
No, I'm telling you, Ogre, like I said, I custom ordered that Randall on the bottom and used that for years. But when I heard the Ingalls, I was like, that's it. That's the sound I want. So you just, there you go. I have to concur with you on that one. Yeah, that's the 150. And then the top one is 120 watt Powerball 2. They're both 4-channel, but the 150 just freaking, I'm telling you, stuff on the walls rattle when I crank that thing. And I can't even put it past 2. And then again, I'm using, let's see, that one, Dennis How's that? Oh, what? I got all that stuff written down. What I used on what? I'm thinking the dentist was the green crackle, and that is a. So I think the green crackle is a Nazgul and a sentient pickup configuration in that. Lewis, yeah, you're right, but it had to be long enough to where I can play with them. You know, I can just like let go of them, they'll hang there, and then need them and grab one and play with it. So there we go. But there is a 60-watt angle that freaking kicks ass. But hold on, let's look that up.
I always wanted to get a Fireball.
Well, if you're going to do that, get. I typed in angle and it gave me English to Spanish. Hit the 120 if you're going to get one.
Groovy. I live in a duplex. That's probably not a good idea.
There's a Steve Morse signature, a Marty Friedman signature. Marty Friedman's, I'll show it. Share this.
Ron, do you use an attenuator?
No. Add the screen. All right, there we go. There's the Marty Friedman. But that's basically two-channel. But if you play like Marty, that's all you need.
Yeah. No doubt.
Hold on. So, I forgot they got a 20-watt one now too.
Yeah. That 20-watt lower is a really fast-growing segment.
Mm-hmm.
See, with an IR loader.
That'd be a good one.
This sounds cool too. I mean, this amp kick. Ola did a video on this one.
Yeah, I remember now. That did sound good.
Yeah. So when I bought the Invader 150, it's $3,100, and they quit making them. Then you were able to get them for. Then they went down to like 18, and now they're back up to about $2,200. Where's it? That's Powerball 2. Oh, wait, let me type in. I'll show you the Invader. Images. That's the newer one. Mine's one of the originals. There. It's got the chrome front. It lights up blue, and the Powerball 2 lights up red. This one for sale? Yeah, they ended up quit doing this like chrome mirrored front because people were cleaning them off, and it was wiping the lettering off.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But mine still has everything intact. Yeah, you can see right there the D and the O.
Yeah.
I was hoping they'd show a straight on shot. Yeah. Stand by. God, it's crappy photos. Damn it. Well, let's see if we can find a different one. Different, a little bit better photo. Here we go. I'm telling you, this amp is just. Are you kidding me? Only one photo. Oh no. Yeah, that's not the chrome. That's one of the. It was one of the ones after mine. Did silver. But can we zoom in? No, I don't want to do that. Zoom in. Okay. Come on, damn it. Are you kidding me? It's hard for me to take pictures of mine with the front being the mirrored. Now, why is that one center up nice? All right, so yeah, depth punch. I call it the death punch. And on mine, it's usually all the way on 10. So you got the presence and then the depth punch. So that's what I use on most of them. So let me see here. I wanted to find one. It's just hard to get good photos of one with the mirrored front. Here, close ups. Okay, well, not doing that. Hold on. Yeah, people start bitching because, the writing was coming off when they would scrub it. And I'm like, well, don't
scrub it.
Don't let it get all dirty to begin with. To where you got to scrub it down. I think if you have saw another one up here. I think if you have one that's mirrored and it comes off, I think now you can call and order the replacement panel. There's one for 18 out of stock. Why don't see? There's not a lot of close-up pictures because it screws them up. If I can make that. Yeah. God dang it. The other picture. There you go. I know who you are. It won't, not clear enough. And that right there, 12 o'clock for that, that's sissy stuff. Death punch has to be on full. That's what I'm telling you. If you could feel the air coming out of these cabinets when that's on just 2, you'd be freaking amazed. That amp is just pure brutality sound. And then there's the other one is the Powerball 2, which everyone says this is the one that does it all. Something with a close up of one. Their videos. Video. Right. Whatever. Just show the damn. Oh, there we go. And that also has the death punch. I would love to change that to death instead of depth.
Yeah. You probably did that because of the band.
Yeah.
So that's the one that's on top of the stack behind me. And the Invaders below it. And this one lights up red when it's on. They both come with a noise gate. That tells you about your tubes if they start going bad. And then I leave those 2 on all the time. I do everything I can to get the bottom end. You know, since we might get sponsored by Uranus and we need bottom end here.
Yeah.
But Death Punch needs. So presents I usually keep about right here. Depends on which guitar I'm using, but Depth Punch is always on full. Always. This is the one I change. And then I'll come over here and I usually use the 3rd channel. So you got your gain, which would be this is the 3rd one. And then this is usually about right here to here. Middle stays there, or maybe back one. If I use the boosted, I leave it about the middle. Treble, I'll put it about right in here. And I'll turn the volume up here and then control it with the master here. Yeah, they just freaking look so metal. See. Wish I'd show it at night or dark. And they, I don't know how much they weigh. They feel like they're 80 pounds.
Quick question off topic. You had 3D printed all those knobs. Had you sent those out, or
No,
did you
not
need
yet.
money for shipping?
No, I haven't sent them out yet.
Oh, okay.
Because I know you don't want green. And I just got black the other day. Saturday, matter of fact. So I wonder if they... 100 watts. I'm sorry, I said 120. Made in Germany. You know, the Germans make good things.
Yes, they do.
Powerball 2.
I remember you saying you had some oversized knobs, and
Yeah, I do.
yeah, okay.
Wonder if how much they want for the pedal. Yep. I got 2 of those, one for each one. But it's funny, even though they're custom Z9s, the one came with the Powerball and one came with the Invader. You can't swap them. They won't work if you swap them.
Interesting.
Yeah, which I've figured they're the same damn thing, but apparently they're not.
Yeah.
And I go through a serial port. Yeah, because I when I moved them over to here, I didn't know which one was which, and I plugged one in, and I thought, why is this not working? And I thought, okay, well, maybe the switch is bad on the amp, so I plugged in the other one, it worked. Like, okay. Let's see if they have the Invader here. Don't look like it. Nope. So yeah, stacks of angles and stacks of mesas is always a good thing. So I can't recommend these enough. And you watch these videos, which I don't think we can. But yeah, this guy did one. He's like, this is the amp head that does it all. But I still say the Invader's got it. I mean, yeah, it's 50 watts more, but yeah. So a lot of people like them. Yeah. Wow, it's down. That was 2,400 new. So there you go, guys. That's what you hear on every song you've heard from me is from the Ingalls.
True had sent you some messages.
I got black the other day. You send me a picture. I already have the program. We're good. Yeah, it's kind of cool because the cage is on the Powerball, but I like the prison bars on the Invader. And again, when you turn it on, the Invader lights up all blue. Switches are blue. You turn the Powerball on, everything's in red. And I have a Savage 122, but I don't use it. The AT100, yeah, that one. I actually had 3 of them. I sold one. Then there's that one with red covering. Then I have the original black one that my son-in-law borrowed until he got his until he gets his Marshall fixed, and that was 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. So he likes it better than his Marshall. But that's basically a triple rectifier. there's a switch on the back where it can be all tubes, and there's either 12 or 13 tubes in that thing. Or you switched all tube, or half tube, half solid state, or all solid state. So you got 3 choices. That one I had upgraded with tongue saw tubes. They're biased hot, and he hand wired everything. Got rid of all the connections and hand wired it all. So I got like, well, tacks and all, over 300 in the tubes. Then sent them to the guy to do it because I don't do amps at all. And then the hand wiring. So I actually got, plus I paid $250 for the head, because at one time you could find them pretty cheap. So I think I got like $900 to $1,000 in that head. And it sounds incredible. Matter of fact, Jim Dofka, there's live videos of him playing in his band, Psycho Scream, where he got rid of his 72 or 73 Marshall and is using an AT100. So, yeah, they're great. The dual rectifier on top, I haven't used that in a long time. I got a triple rectifier multi-watt too, and it's just, I'm telling you, the Ingalls spoiled me. And I'm telling you guys, if you get them, it'd spoil you too.
For sure.
Because they just, I mean, it's just a killer sound. No, you're looking for a certain pick. Not necessarily true. Depends on what you're playing.
Yeah.
Sorry, True. I rarely look at my phone in a day, like, or rather mostly at night. I mean, especially if I'm on the podcast, I'm hardly looking at my phone. Apologize. I got your messages though. Man, that Sir guitar would be sweet, or that Charvel. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Wait a minute. Oh, crap. I do.
And Ron, you were saying something about you tried to order a shirt for Lewis, went all the way through,
Yeah, I got it.
place order, and nothing happened. Yeah, that happens a lot. And that's every time you click place order, it sends you an email with an order number, but it didn't actually charge the card because it didn't actually go through. That was the problem I was having that one night. Remember, I got
I did.
I thought I ordered 7 T-shirts. I'm like, what the hell, man?
Well, I remember you saying that, so I only clicked it the one time, and nothing happened. And I asked you that, and then I figured, oh, yeah, he might still be busy. So I sent a message to Mr. Mick, and he checked it right there, and he's like, no, it didn't go through. So I clicked it a second time, and it went through, popped up, said your order is complete.
When it finally gets to that thank you page, your order is this. Yeah, that's when it charges the card. But it'll screw you up because if it doesn't go through, somehow that place order button sends an email and gives an order number.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it can really screw you up.
I just remember you saying you kept clicking. I thought, okay, so I'm not going to keep clicking it.
I thought I ordered 7 T-shirts that night, but I was checking my email. I wasn't getting them right away. And then when they finally doubled up, it like flooded. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, all right, hold on. Well,
and I remember saying, like, I don't mind buying 7 T-shirts. I don't want to pay shipping 7 times. Like, can you guys at least help me out with that?
They would. So I ordered it to. Hold on, I got rid of Chad over here accidentally.
Yeah, I totally screwed myself up that night. I was like, oh my God, I'm stupid.
So yeah, we were talking about it last night before you got on, And I had made the comment, everything Lewis went through, maybe we could, I'll get him a shirt. And then Greasy went ahead and PayPal'd the money and paid for it. I ordered it, and it's ordered now, and Mr. Mick said he's going to throw something extra in there too for him. So there we go. That's better. I clicked up here and eliminated the damn chat. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Is there any way I can? I've done picks. You're running through a Zoom pedal. Cool. You know what? I did have a Zoom pedal. I sold it. Or no, I gave it to somebody. Probably 4 years ago. You could program it. Plus, it had like a drum machine in it, which was kind of generic. I mean, you had like rock 1, rock 2, metal 1, metal 2, metal 3. But it was, that particular, the only thing you could do to the beats is slow them down or speed them up. I think you can add a fill if you hit another button every now and then, but it was good for practicing. Just to hit a drum beat and just start writing with it. That's all I ever used it for. Because I didn't like the settings. I don't think it sounded that good. But the drums, if you want something, kind of like a metronome. So, let's see. You're looking for a black 66 millimeter jazz pickup. Jazz 2? Hold on. I know you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. No one's saying anything. I don't know if I've out there. What I do? Hit mute?
Now we can hear you perfect.
Damn it. I know I have. The Jazz 3. But have you seen these? They're the same, pretty much same exact size as Jazz 3. But they are Jackson Skull pickups.
That's cool. That's really cool.
This one, I can't tell what it, size-wise, what's it saying? Thickness?
That looks like a 1.2 millimeter.
And if you look at the now what did I just do with the Jazz 3? Kind of a gun. Oh. Yeah, so if you look at the Jazz 3, and they're pretty much the same thing. The Jackson ones are, I think I got them off of Reverb. There's the Jackson, there's the Jazz. Same size.
Damn, 4 hours, 41 minutes. What
Yeah.
the?
Yeah, we're going to end this. Definitely going to end it. So
Jeepers.
guys, thank you again. Thank you again for hanging out with us. Much, much appreciated.
Yep.
And sorry your pets came by. So there's no sorries in that, man. Pets are always there. Ava waits for me before she'll jump into bed with us.
Good night, Lewis.
She has to get in between us. So
Good night, Lewis.
Good night, Lewis. Look for probably 3 weeks before your shirt gets here. Well, it says 10 to 14 days. So ship between 10 and 14 days. And it's going a few states. I don't know. I'd say within 3 weeks you should have it. So with that, everybody, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for hanging out. It's an honor for have everybody here and be here to entertain you guys for this long a time. It's an honor and privilege to have you guys on the show. Thank you for that. And we will see you. We will see you Thursday, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good.